Howdy. Oh. There you go. So, yeah. Accidental. So, yeah, I want to continue some stuff. How surprising, I guess. Oh. Yeah, what else do I want to need to do? I don't think I've been focusing on the weekly ones, right? I think I should. Any more? Alright, let's make some food. Incomplete. What? Oh, we don't even... Since when? Is this a new thing? Because this... Whatever. I'll make some. Alright. Out and then make some hot dogs, Nod-Krai hot dog. And the last one. Alright. Here. I think I can do 2. But I don't think that that's enough for... So what else? Have I not even been spending more? Have I not even been in the teacup? Have I not done this either? Let's do with the usual stuff. Well, what are you guys doing?
Gather.
Well, not the worst. Okay. So we got this also out of the picture. We need to do some leveling. For which go into the dock. For which going into the dock would be crucial, I think.
Yep. Cheap and tasty chop suey.
Think I should save this money for try something new.
What was here? So RAM currency, yeah. Weapon upgrade. Oh, I forgot about that too. Oh, I'm sipping here for some reason. Sorry, you had to listen to that. But that's how I roll. Well, been too much fun. Yeah, we're buying this one as well. We're buying all of this as well. All of this as well. Thank you.
If you ever have it.
Well, we are going to... So these are blue because we need to open them up. Because we have not yet. But we're going to the dock. But before going to the dock, so that's 28. Oh, I should do these at one point. But what? Oh, yeah. Maybe this is not the right party. Companion detected, blah blah blah. Wait, where is the I know option now? What? So is that an anecdote? Then when the two of them were staying here, looking at it, I should have interacted then. Rhino is there now. Let's see.
Little Chard, I think you're getting smarter. You actually pick out useful treasures from the trash now.
Uh-huh.
I'm 1,000 times smarter than you.
Really?
Oops, I was wrong. It's your arrogance that's been skyrocketing. Maybe I should take that flower back. Looks like someone is getting a bit too big for their britches.
I won't let you. And it's not a flower.
It's an antenna?
Yeah it is. It's the one I put on you last time.
Well, I won't let you take it.
Why?
Because it makes me smart.
Really? Maybe now? I don't know what's happening. I don't know why things disappear. Is enough here as well?
Take it easy.
Okay, Nod-Krai is curious. It's a curious place. Curious indeed. Let's see. Mika? What do we get? Yo?
This should just about do it.
Mika, what brings you here? Are you out delivering letters again?
Traveler? Hello? I didn't think I'd run into you here. Right. I should have realized. Master Jean told me I didn't expect to run into you.
Sorry.
Right. I should have realized. Master Jean told me you'd be here. We just didn't know when you'd arrive. I didn't expect to run into you as soon as I set foot in Nod-Krai.
Huh. The Knights of Favonius knew I'd be coming? Did Grandmaster Valka?
The Grandmaster sent you a letter, didn't he? He also sent one back to Mondstadt, telling us all about how you were doing.
How does he know?
Of course, all the knights back home are still figuring out how to support you. But the Grandmaster wrote that we shouldn't be hasty and that he already had everything in hand.
Things were indeed in order, don't worry. He even got me some amazing accommodations.
Yep, the Grandmaster's always reliable when it comes to important business. So when he says he'll handle something, we know we can count on him. But of course, if you run into any trouble, remember that the knights will always be there to help you. Feel free to come look for us whenever. After all, you're our honorary knight, a valued member of our order. That's what Master Jean told me to tell you when I departed from Mondstadt.
In that case, I'd like some apple cider. In that case, I'd like some sweet madame.
Huh? Give me a moment. I didn't bring any sweet madame with me, but I do happen to have a bottle of our best cider.
Oh, the cider.
Captain Kaya asked me to bring it along. He knew you'd miss it. Guess he was right.
Kaya thought of even that. I'd expect nothing less from his razor-sharp mind.
Okay, I need a minute. I put it in my
But
backpack and wrapped it in clothes.
But why are we so demanding? I was like, thought that we were just joking.
Oh, here it is. Go on. Have a taste.
You didn't bring some for the Grandmaster? I heard he loves his liquor.
I did, of course. When I was leaving, The Grandmaster specifically asked me to bring some bottles of our very best dandelion wine for him. At first, Master Jean protested that my main objective on this long journey was to deliver letters to Nod-Krai, and she'd rather I not overload my luggage. She said someone else could transport it later. But after giving it much thought, I packed 2 bottles of wine for the Grandmaster anyway.
He wouldn't mind.
Otherwise, he'd be talking my ear off about how wonderful dandelion wine is while waiting for it to get delivered. Oh, right. If you crave fresh sweet madams and steak, do come back and visit the Knights of Favonius' headquarters when you're free.
Yeah, I can just click on a map and I'll be there.
That was what Amber wanted me to tell you. And that's all the messages I have for you. I should get going. Farewell, honorary knight.
Farewell. Okay. Nope, they are not here. Then I... Did I miss something then? Again? Because I did not do it right away. What am I missing? Oh, rewards. Now let's see that one. This won't be that easy, right? We'll be needing upgrade materials soon. Oh, bless me. Yeah, now we need 3 of these.
I got a new letter from them.
Back here. This one. Not refunding. I need the other one. Okay. Back here. But this will not be much. Only enough for level 70. So I need to farm this Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. But it is Tuesday now. So I won't be able to do that. Okay. Let's do this one. This research looks promising indeed, but I could really do with someone to help me out. Let me help. Who are you? What's with this treasure chest over there? With this treasure chest? No, let me help. Alright, you just need to hit these bots in a short time, and don't worry, they'll be collecting fluid impact force data for me while you're at it. As to how they'll be arrayed, I'll leave it up to you. A stable formation, a glorious, an array of hope. You tell her of the pigeons at the Mondstadt city gate. Definitely tell her about that. Pigeons, huh? Well, I can't claim to know what quarrel you have with them, but let me give it a try. Oh, I see.
Get to work.
Well. Okay, let me help with another formation. Stable.
Show no mercy.
This will be easy. But I did get the joke with the pigeons that we are able to finish with one go because we have to. For poor Timmy. I mean, it's not his goodwill.
Fulfill our pact.
And then the last one.
Get to work. Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Alright, now this is out of the picture now. It bothered me for a while now. What is this drink? Icon. Oh, it's the flagship. I see.
Nothing here is particularly rare or valuable. Take your pick.
Nothing here is particularly rare or valuable. Just take your pick. About this mechanism, you're from Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya. Could you tell from my voice, or did someone tell you? It's the attire, more like. If it's the former, then I gotta say you've got a sharp pair of ears. That's right, I'm from Snezhnaya. I hear both, by the way. But right now, I'm just a shopkeeper carving out a living in Nashatan, nothing more, nothing less. Compared to my icy hometown, I'm more used to the climate here and the people. Their thoughts aren't quite as tangled up, and even their lies are all rather simple. Do you know anything about the Fatui? Why are you asking me? I've got nothing in common with those I mean, those mask-wearing creeps who skulk around all day. Or did you hear some draw rumors accusing me of being a Snezhnayan spy? You'd be underestimating the Snezhnayan intelligence agencies, and you'd be underestimating me. Oh, sorry. They do their dirty work and I do my business, that's all. Don't go lumping us together just because we're both from Snezhnaya. I tried this nose blowing thing one more time. Maybe it will be better this time around. Okay, where else do we go? Actually, is this chick upgraded now. Yeah, I need more of these. Whatever, let's do quests.
Going into a trance is risky.
Some check near the campfire. Before, no, I just realized.
So don't get any ideas.
Alright, we have everything, so back here. It was here. That someone someone started these, and this was the Sony chick. That should do it. Okay, we should ask Howdy what's going on. Okay. Wow, you were way stronger than those big guys. Petunia, I guess size isn't everything. Yeah, right, Petunia is not the tallest person ever, but she can trash monsters 10 times her size, easy. Oh, please, just double. Paimon's the real thrasher. I don't go easy on small monsters either. Then you can kick the Visa thief big bosses out of Molly Valley, right? Petunia, this isn't their home, but they're always making a mess of it anyway. Funerals that should have been had can't be, and Grandpa Molly might have gotten killed because of them too. But if we're going to hold new funerals, we'll have to find all of them first. Huh? Did Visa thieves really also camp Paimonesque? When you say funerals, do you mean that people want to hold them here? Why here, of all places? Of course they do. I've made all the preparations, and I've thought of what songs to sing too. Here, have a look, but do be quiet. Let him rest quietly. Aoni takes a small matchbox from her pocket and opens it. A beautiful colored beetle lies on a flowery lining cloth within. There are even a few white petals adorning this scene. He's gone to his eternal rest, so we've got to hold a funeral for him. But all the places I picked are those small hills with machines on them. And they've all been occupied by Visa thieves. If Grandpa Molly's family haven't fled by now, they're probably dead. That's how bad Visa thieves destroyed their home. Petunia, do you think this Grandpa Molly guy she talks about is actually some sort of small animal? I suspect. It could be someone who used to live here. Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. Probably an animal friend of hers. How about we help you catch these no-good evil-doing Visa thieves, and as for Grandpa Molly's family, we can look for them once we've brought those thieves to justice. How's that sound? Huh? You're real good people, you two. I'll invite you to the funeral for sure. Well, you don't have to do that exactly. Okay, in that case, you can have the sugar sculpture I bought earlier. Huh? I guess it's already gone. Huh, well, I've still got the pocket money you gave me. You can take that and buy some sugar sculptures for yourselves. If you ask people for help, you gotta repay them, and you gotta say thanks. That's the right way to do things. Well, wouldn't guess that in Nod-Krai we will have these kind of morals. Oh, Paimon, to think you would seize candy from the tiny hands of children. An admirable sense of decorum indeed. Hang on. Why are you making Paimon out to be some kind of villain? Still, you're super polite for a little kid, Oni. Thanks, but you're each getting enough mora for only one sugar sculpture. Bothering me up won't get you an extra. And then you're surprisingly practical about things like this. It seems like we're dealing with more than one weasel thief, right? Yep, that's right. The one that ran off just now isn't the weasel thief big boss I saw before. In fact, I've got no clue how many brothers he has. But you can find the same roboclaws that fire bullets over there, so we might also find more weasel thieves there too. Alright, we're not letting those weasel thieves get away this time. We're gonna teach them a lesson. Oh. This time it didn't change. First one, explore the island. So we're doing this one. What? Here it is, just like I thought. Yeah, and there were other words too. Yeah. So they are homing. What are these for? Give me the rye. That's why I'm here.
I'm tired already. Show no mercy.
Got it again. You know, Paimon's just noticed that all the weasel thieves fled toward that little hill over there. Yeah, and it's something that big guys who trained the weasel thieves brought over. The weasel thief big boss used it to beat the big guys up, send them rolling and crawling. A difficult scene to imagine. If only I'd been there at the time. Wait, would you have wanted to help? No, you just want to watch the mess unfold. Anyway, let's go to that hill and investigate. Keep your eyes open for a weasel thief ambush, traveler. Paimon would rather not troll or crawl. Stop the hazardous device attacks. Huh.
Fulfill our pact.
Now, but we are here to take this.
Get to work. Fulfill our pact.
Oh. Where do we need this? Oh.
Get to work.
I don't even know. I'm just looking around.
Fulfill our pact.
Can we do anything with that? I'm not sure. I think we could have gone up there
Show no mercy.
the other way.
I'm tired already.
Much easier.
I'm tired already.
Okay, that doesn't do anything. Stop the device attacks, but with what?
Ow, ow, ow! Fulfill our pact. Show no mercy.
What would we need to do? Because this does nothing.
Fulfill our pact.
I think something should have been done here that I'm missing.
Show no mercy.
Wait,
Not bad.
come on, chest.
It's
Okay.
all yours.
So, not everything is activated then. Yet, at least.
Rise like smoke.
Really?
Fulfill our pact.
That's not... Leave! There. So this one is activated now. That one is activated. Stop it. And I don't even think that it matters. What I'm doing now. Really?
I'm sorry.
So now this one again is not activated. So they are deactivating if I'm away. So there's no point in that. Now what is needed to be done here?
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help. Get to work!
Do I need to hit the... Oh, there's a core in it.
No.
What? Ah, alright. Another one. Finally. Alright, time to surrender. And they left. Huh, seriously, they are, and in different directions too. Bitine, Ani, each of us gets one. Don't let them get away this time. Yeah. Not letting them getting away. I just grab the cruise first. And
Is
then
it
the
too much
treasure.
to carry? Here, let me help.
I just need a moment to get ready, then I'll catch him for sure. Hey, it's the end of the line for you. This is my first time seeing a Visa Thief Big Boss up close. Yeah, you've gotta call him Big Boss too, Paimon. What? Fat chance Paimon's gonna call some Visa Thief Big Boss. You're right, bad kids can be bosses, can they? And no one's going to attend their funerals either, if they even hold them. Alright, I heard Helka say that there are strange people who eat strange meat, such as meat from Visa thieves, and there are those who like to collect specimens. Whether eating them or collecting them, there won't be any need for a funeral afterward. Whoa, Aoni, are you seriously saying all that scary stuff with a straight face? This one looks terrified. And then they're gone. Stop! Don't you dare run. Huh, it doesn't seem to be running, but waiting for us? Let's go see what's up. blocked. Maybe we'll find a way if we break those rocks. I mean, is there a core around? There were quite a few ones around previously, but now... And can we take these? Probably can't be taking these clothes. Yeah. But then how? How? If you don't have any cores. You guys are not having any. What's the spiel here? I don't get it. Just simply without any core. I get it. Okay. I really hate this new mechanic. Oh look, it's the whole Molly family. Grandpa, Papa, Mama, little Molly, little Molly, and all the rest. Oh, so they're sniffer moles. Wait, how do you tell them apart? They all look the same to Paimon. By their personalities, of course. How do you know their personalities? You'll understand if you get to know them. But they all have the same bad habit of begging for stuff from humans. Poor critters. If we went extinct, what would happen to them? Humans go extinct, while sniffer moles survive? How could that happen? Big Sis Lina says that animals go extinct for all sorts of reasons. That means humans can go extinct too. How do you not know that, little Miss Paimon? I'd like to think I'll outlast the sniffer moles at least. They say that insects predate humans. And they'll probably still be around when we're gone. Wait, so humans are gonna lose to insects? Paimon's kinda peeved by that. Anyway, back on topic. What are we going to do about these visa thieves now that we found our moles? If no one's got a better idea, let's just hand them over to the flagship. Treasure, or is it a bribe in this situation? Whatever, since they're giving it to us, we might as well take it. Well, they seem sorry at least. Let's let them off the hook this time. Bikini. But not because they gave us treasure, of course. Okay, I need to take a phone call. Back here?
A treasure buried in time.
So we got the treasure. Looks like something's hidden here. Let's investigate. Hidden. What do you mean? Investigate the surrounding area. What's with these guys? What is this? Do I need to catch this? What is it? What? Back here? But I found him there. Haha. Now you're here. And now I can take this. What? Sometimes we drop them, sometimes not. I don't get this. There's no consistency. Sometimes these things work, sometimes not. The hazardous device will fire special viper from the score. Oh, this would have been the way to figure out. Whatever. Now we are through with it. So that wasn't the investigating the surrounding area. Think it was hiding something like this? Guess that's a visual tip for you. I'm guessing the visual tip big bosses are trying to copy the big guys and make the Moli family their flunkies. But just like how those big guys failed, they probably didn't get their way either. Those Vizos have messed up Moli Valley, and now the Moli family are hiding in a hole somewhere. It's probably best not to expect too much from Moles. They relied on humans for that as well. Well, these are just sniffer moles after all, and if we look at this differently, the Visa thieves only got their hands on dangerous machines because of humans. It's only right that humans should clean up the mess that other humans created. Moli Valley once again belongs to Grandpa Moli and his family. As we agreed, here's your Mora. Thanks for the help. Oh yeah, might as well give you this as well. Hako said fiction mustn't find its way into her booklet, or it will start getting hard to tell truth from falsehood. I'm not sure it matters. Even false things contain some truth, don't they? Anyway, I mean, that's a very bad saying. That sounds very stupid, actually. Anyway, I send you around, traveler, littlest Miss Pieman. I can find you again if the visa thief big bosses try anything funny. Looks like our reputation's a growing traveler. Paimon really hopes those weasels don't try anything funny again. You take care, only. I will. Safe travels, you too. I will have to make some drinks because the coffee makes me salivating and it's hard to talk with it. Huh.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Okay, so we got that out of the
Eyes like
question now.
smoke.
Let's check if I get close to that exclamation mark. Is it triggering something? These are good for nothing. It's Kubaki. In the story I get it, but as using it... Nah. And a couple of people had it this way. Maybe something. Dear guest, I am Vino. Might I borrow this just 1 minute of your precious time? I swear you'll leave with a smile. And this guy seems kind of weird, and Paimon heard him say guinea pigs just now. We should go, traveler. Do I really come across as weird? Some small wonder everyone keeps running off. But that's word for word the pitch that Bonza bought me back in... What? In Nasha Town. If your goal is to blurt out a sales pitch, of course it's going to come off sounding weird. Fair point. If someone ran up to me shouting, "Dear guests," I'd probably avoid eye contact and hurry away too. Turns out starting a new career at my age isn't easy. Darn it. I really thought being a boss meant kicking back and letting the money roll in. But hey, you did become a boss, right? Congratulations on that. But what made you want to change careers all of a sudden, Bino? I was a treasure hunter for so long, but honestly, I'd been thinking about getting out of the game for a while. There's this classic joke in that line of work. Where's the only place a 35-year-old treasure hunter gets called young? Paimon has no idea. At their funeral. Everyone's dabbing their eyes and saying, poor thing, they died so young. I'm 33 years this year, and last month gathering in the flagship, everyone was speaking to me with this weird, respectful tone. And it's not like I ever found any of Reed Miller's old treasure or anything, so when they started speaking to me all reverent-like, it felt off. Then I looked around and realized, somehow at this point, all the old dogs had disappeared and the room was filled with fresh-faced rookies, whatever. I suddenly realized that I was the oldest one there. There I was in the middle of all that noise and cheer, and yet this sudden chill gripped me tight. Like I'm not reading the first letters of words, whatever. Like a voice whispering, "You're next." It was downright terrifying. But if you look at it another way, you've actually been pretty lucky, right? After all, you've made it this far in one piece. Luck doesn't hang around forever. That's why I wanted out of the business. But it's been rough. If things keep going like this, I have to start talking on commissions again. Taking on. If it really comes to that, I make sure next year's funeral invite reads, "Look at me, no more rent, no more meals to worry about, and still so young to boot. Jealous yet? Would anyone show up?" Let's hold off on the funeral talk for now. I mean, everybody talks about funeral nowadays, I see. Who knows? Maybe a bunch of folks will show up just for the chance of punching. Then they might as well not come at all. Why would you even think about your funeral? Let's see if there's something we can do to help with your new career. You stopped us just now. Were you about to pitch us something? I wanted to show you my training ground. Though, well, it's not serious training or anything, just some light challenges, like shooting targets and dodging stuff. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. Right? I figured kids would love this kind of thing. And there are tons of kids in Nasha Town. My old colleagues should love it too. And there are so many fatty stationed in Nod-Krai. It feels like it should be drawing in more people. But it seems like no one's really interested. Maybe it's just not fun enough. I just don't know what's wrong with my training ground. You two look exactly like the kind of guests I had in mind. If you'd be up for testing it out and maybe giving me some feedback, we'd love to play. Paimon means help. We'd love to help. Awesome. Then please follow the course designed. Your first challenge is nearby. The second one's over that way. I marked the entrance to make it easy to spot. The last challenge still needs a bit of work. I go fix it up now and wait for you there. As for the rest, well, there's definitely some technique to hitting targets, but for your first time, just go with your instincts. Too much explanation will only trip you up. Well then, have fun. Okay, let's see what this is about. After briefly explaining the course, Final hurries off to finish setting up the final challenge. Start challenge. But what's the challenge? Really? What's the challenge? What the?
Here comes the
Oh, wrong button, but why is it that sometimes I can pick it up, sometimes I can't?
treasure. One way to draw your target out of hiding. Take it easy.
Alright. What's this about? This is the second challenge. From here on, the terrain starts to play a role. Oh, and in the second half, the targets will start moving, so be ready to shoot on the run. Yeah, but they were starting to move in the first one as well. Not like it was difficult. Doesn't this spoil the most exciting part of the challenge? Paimon thinks she understands the problem now. Nothing feels like a surprise. There's no surprise. Something just flashed by over there. Keep it down, Paimon. Did you hear that? Paimon didn't hear anything at all. Was there a strange sound? Traveler? You're just messing with Paimon. There's nothing there, right? This isn't the type of surprise Paimon wanted. You're a meanie. Just for that, you're leading the way from now on. Just for that.
Take it easy.
This is so freaking stupid that I can't pick it up, then I should pick it up, then can't pick it up, but should pick it up. That's stupid. Make it consistent. It's not that difficult.
A chest full of valuables and a trove of potential clues.
So, Wino guy, where are you? There you are. Wino, we've figured out what's wrong with the training ground. That doesn't matter anymore. It's time I start getting my affairs in order. What? What happened? All my targets have vanished again. Maybe someone took them by accident? It's happened before. I got new materials, made new ones, and hid them somewhere no one would think to look. But they've been taken again, which means someone doing this on purpose. Paimon felt an eerie sensation in that cave just now. Could this have something to do with those sneaky thieves? That was just me messing with you. Wait, so you sensed it too? That feeling of being botched? My instincts are never wrong. And anyway, my targets aren't worth that much. Who'd want to steal them? Even though I never took the really risky commissions when I was a treasure hunter, you don't spend that many years in the profession like mine without making a few enemies. By taking the targets, they are sending me a sign. The next target is me. Really? It sounds like I should have changed careers much sooner. I never thought I'd be sacrificing my life for a job like that at such a young age. Maybe you're overthinking it. Once we catch the thief, everything will become clear. But we don't even have a clue or anything. You two are so kind. If you have the time, please do attend my funeral. Again with the funeral thing. Can we not keep bringing up your funeral? There's still a chance we can fix this. Is that what they call the energy of babes? The energy of babes? Paimon is too young for you, young man. Not even that young man, you're 34. Alright, I hang in there just a little bit more. At the very least, I won't give up until they actually come knocking. After all, I poured almost all my savings into this training ground. I've dealt with treasure hoarders before, and in my experience, if you want to catch them, the best way is to bait the trap. Oh, that looks very cool. You can get target making materials at the Krumkeke craft shop. If I've been there a few times. Since they're after targets, let's use some to lure them out. Alright, I'll leave the thieves to you too. As for me, I stay here and get started on fixing the fur challenge they messed up. Let's go then there. Almost. Here. Quest area reached. Better keep looking, this probably isn't enough to beat Bolsena. Hello, do you have any materials for making targets? Nope, I sold all of mine a few days ago. Try asking Cisco. She might still have some. Are you Cisco? No, Bolsena.
Take it easy.
Oh, Cisco. 1, 2, that's probably not enough for something. Hi there, let Paimon introduce herself. Paimon is Paimon and she's the Traveler. We're here on Vino's behalf to ask if you have any materials for making targets. Vino? Oh, you mean Uncle Young? Oh, he's run out of targets again. He just picked up a new batch the other day. Sounds like his training ground is a roaring success. Actually, it's quite the opposite. Paimon thinks the only real customers are the two of us. Huh? What happened? And the girl seems concerned, so you tell her about the missing targets. So things have been tough for him. No wonder he looked so down. If you hadn't told me, we'd have had no idea. What? Who do you mean by we? The kids around were... We all know Uncle Young needs target materials, so whenever we come across any, we collect them to sell to him. And then you go steal his targets afterward. Did you know the targets were being stolen? Yes. What? But we didn't steal them, we just sold him the targets we got back, that's all. So it was just one set of targets, but he ended up paying for it over and over again. Poor Wino. Sorry, we really didn't know Uncle Young's business wasn't doing well. We figured that if he kept buying that many targets, he must be kinda rich. He's used up almost all his savings just to keep the training ground afloat. I'm really sorry. If there's anything I can do to help, you could start by telling me who the real thief is. Oh well, I guess it was the Hollow Hands, but they're not bad guys. The Hollow Hands? Who are they? I can tell you that. Wino really needs our help right now, so no matter what, we have to find out who's been stealing those targets. Alright, but we don't really know who they are. They always vanish fast and no one's ever seen them. What the? Always nobody see nobody. I think they're like Reed Miller, a good kind of thief. Reed Miller, like Robin Hood. We trade with them sometimes, no matter what we bring them. They always give us something really valuable in return. And that's how you've been getting the targets back? You've traded them with them but never seen them? They're very cautious. We just leave the stuff at the usual trading spot. We've never actually met them face to face. Aren't you even a little bit curious who the Hollow Hands are? Of course we are, but they have their own rules. And if we want to trade with them, we have to respect those rules. Weird. What could the Hollow Hands have against Wino? We just thought thieves have their reasons for thieving, so we figured Uncle Young must be loaded or something. Sorry. If you want to get his targets back, you could try trading them for some old portable bearings. I don't know if there's enough left though. Uncle Young already bought some just a few days ago. It's not like we have any other ideas. Let's give it a try. But I do need the portable bearings too. Old portable bearing, okay, so that's a different kind. Where else could it? Ah, there. Okay, that should be enough. Let's check with Cisco. Yo. We've got 3 of those old portable bearings. Huh, this should be enough. So now it's time to trade, right? Where's the trading spot? Is it okay if I'm the one to make the trade? I promise. I tell them not to bother Uncle Young ever again. We need to find out who they are. Cisco, you trust the Hollow Hands even though they won't show you their faces, right? Then surely you can trust Bethany and Paimon too. Okay, Paimon, you've got a point. I guess in a place like Nod-Krai, trusting others is never easy. To tell you the truth, I feel kinda scared every time I go to the cave to trade. It's pitch black in there, and you can hear this rustling sound. I always feel like there are a load of eyes staring at me. Wino said he felt like he was being watched too. It has to be them. But they're not bad guys, really. What do you know, and why do you say that? Every time we walk up to the little trade box, we leave our stuff there, then close our eyes and count to 77. And then, whoosh, it's gone, replaced by a gift. It's been like that every single time. They've never hurt any of us. Why 77? I heard it's because Reed Miller once stole 77 treasures from the governor's place, but Bozana says it's actually because he had 77 loyal followers. Or maybe it's because Reed Miller fell out of a window and did 77 somersaults before hitting the ground. Oh, okay, that's a good one. If that was the case, I don't think he'd be remembered as a legendary thief. I bet a monster shows up to 78 and eats you. You probably get sleepy if you can't any further. We can just open our eyes at 76. Alright, if we open our eyes early, we might just catch the hollow hands in action. Huh? Are you sure you can do that? It feels like cheating if you don't follow the rules. Well, it's so dark in there anyways, so maybe no one will notice. Anyway, everyone has a different story, but they all include the number 77. So who knows, maybe your version is the truth after all. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, good luck with the trade. And we'll tell the people about Uncle Young too. We'll also do our best to gather targets for him. No charge this time. But first, we'd better go say sorry. Holloway trading spot. Here we come. This should be the cave where the Hollow Hands hide out, right? It's kinda spooky here. Click. Click. Are we there yet? There's a little box. This must be how people trade with the... Let's quickly put our stuff to trade inside. Yep. You count to 76. What are we supposed to do next? Start counting and close our eyes. Start from 1. 78. Ah, Pitini, don't go summoning monsters, huh? Nothing happened. Sheesh, just close your eyes and count properly this time. The fluttering hem in Paimon's grip trembles ever so slightly. Better get this over with. 75, 76, 77. Pitini, look, sniffer moles. Of course, again. So the Hollow Hands are... the legendary elusive rogues. The Hollow Hands are actually a bunch of sniffer moles. Paimon guesses it makes sense now she thinks about it. It's because it's connected to the funerals, you know. But why did you steal Wino's targets? Huh? They don't seem to understand Paimon's question. 77? Squeak, squeak. It answered you. So what's 77 supposed to mean? Reed Miller 77 treasures? His 77 loyal followers? Squeak, 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 squeak. Don't tell Paimon, they think 77 sounds like squeak, squeak. Could that be it? 7 squeak 7? Squeak ain't squeaking? Paimon's confused. Squeak, 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 squeak. So in the end, we still don't really know what it means. Pick it up. It's one of Wino's targets, so it was you guys who... blah blah blah. Common chest.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
So we're going to find 77 common chests. I'm in. Oh, more goodies. We'll gladly accept. What is with this guy?
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
And what can I do with that? I'm pressing. Okay. Do we need to do anything with this thing? Maybe not. This target's being used to line their blah blah blah. Oh, looks like that mole nest over there is hiding. Okay. So I guess we need to go up there and do something. Okay, there you are. I'm pressing. One more. Alright, that should be all the targets. That was only 3. So they were using them as bedding all along. That's why they kept going after Wino. I thought their burrows looked a lot cozier than those targets. It probably has something to do with the colors and patterns. So they were using them for decoration. Maybe Sniffer was like that sort of style. Like Cisco said, thieves have their reasons for thieving. Still, even if we bring the targets back now, they'll probably just get stolen again in a few days. What should we do? Let's give them something better. Let's head back and talk to Bino. Yeah, Paimon's sure we can find something better than targets for their nest. Let's head back and figure it out all together. Well, we started here, I think. Maybe. Yeah. So now this can go. Yo, dude, we figured it out. Oh, you're back. I was just wondering if I should start getting my affairs. Never mind, it's good to see you back in one piece. You can rest easy, Vino. Those sneaky target thieves are definitely not old enemies of yours. Really? Actually, that girl Cisco came to apologize just now. She said the ones behind it are called the Hollow Hands. They sound like a pretty serious organization. They're a bunch of sniffer moles. Sniffer moles? Come to think of it, though I did feel like I was being watched, it never felt ominous. Not like all the times I've sensed the real danger. But why would they want to steal my targets? You tell, I know everything you uncovered. Haha, so that's what this was all about. This goes to making arrangements for my funeral. Funeral again? Looks like I have to teach them a lesson. But they didn't mean anything by it. No, not that. That's not what I meant. If a few old portable bearings were enough to trade back the targets, that means the exchange rate's totally in our favor. You mean? If I show up with all sorts of gifts next time, I might get something amazing in return. That's actually true. Maybe I can make back all those losses from those stolen targets sooner than I thought. Those losses weren't actually caused by the Hollow Hands. Yeah, I know, Cisco told me already. Still, I'm not going to ask those kids to repay anything. She was chirping away just now, giving me all sorts of feedback on the training ground, and she even promised to bring her friends to come to play. Honestly, that's worth more to me than any amount of Mora. Oh, that's cool, actually. So we're back to exchange rates again. Textbook treasure hunter's instincts. Former treasure hunter. Thanks a lot. I think I figured out how to make this place more fun. I just hope more folks will want to stop by. Hopefully this guy will do this from time to time in the future, so it will be like a recurring thing. Wanna give it a shot? The final challenge? I promise it's way more fun than the first two. Let's give it a go. Like we never say no to something fun. Okay, just make the game mechanics consistent, and then we're in business.
Take me up.
Yep. Oh, now the moles are in. Okay. Huh? What the fuck was that?
Return to the skies.
Hey! Nope. So there was a hidden one here.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Oh, luxurious one. So I know what you know. Congratulations, you're the first team to complete all the challenges. Hey, look, even the Hollow Hands came to cheer us on. Maybe there's now maybe they're waiting for a chance to steal the targets. I've got to find them some comfier bedding material than those targets. Alright, I almost forgot your victory prize. This is some stuff I gathered back in the day. It's worth a decent amount. But that was to... What? But that was the Bino, the treasure hunter. For Bino, the training ground boss, it's not much use anymore. Please take this as a token of my gratitude. Luckily, we're not training ground bosses, so we'll gladly take this treasure off your hands. Come on now, my training ground will always be free for the two of you. Drop by anytime you like. That was a fun little one. Alrighty. Actually... I have one more. There you go. Achievement. Discover the true identity of the secret organization. What kind of word will we leave behind?
Here's to a life where the dream...
Hum. Let's try our luck. Nope. another dory.
Keep flowing, and the
Okay. Where to next? I mean, I want to try it out. If I talk to the bot, maybe that's what activates the quest line, or what that is. I don't think that's a quest line. I think it's just an anecdote kind of thing. Oh, they are there. So what you guys doing?
Enough! Quiz time! What's the difference between a domestic duck and a wild duck?
One is domestic and one is wild.
Bingo! You got it! Okay, here's another one. What's the difference between those two and Knuckle Duckle?
Knuckle Duckle is a duck with knuckles?
Wrong! Wild ducks and domestic ducks are ducks, but Knuckle Duckle isn't.
I see. Then are robots people?
Of course not!
Oh,
Huh.
so I'm not a person.
You're Inefa! The one and only Inefa! My Inefa! Just like I'm the one and only Aino! Your Aino!
Understood.
Yeah, that's cute. Okay. Can we now? Do the thingy? About you? Multi-purpose armor. Yeah, we did the talk last time. Multifunction robot for domestic. Multifunction robot for domestic. Yes. Yes. We did the talk. Only characters from Kingdom can open the workshop trove. You can retrieve. Yeah. Yeah, we know that. But there was another interaction there. Key match error, opening failed. Okay. Then let's activate Duster mode and see if that works, what I think.
fulfill our pact. Eat Lolene, eat Papa. Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha. The stars fade to
Oh, really?
black.
Huh.
Show no mercy. Busted. No.
What the? This is really strong when
You two.
it comes to that.
Time to end. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha. Fulfill our pact. Time to shine.
Okay, let's use this one for it. See what's what. Yeah, we don't need that. Alright, do we have this other interaction now? No. Then what was that last time? What made it interact with us? I don't know. Whatever. I will need to look it up, I guess. Oh, not even this constellation. Last one.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
All nearby party members will heal. At least now she became a healer. Finally. Okay. Next thing to do. Do we have an anecdote somewhere here? Nope. So let's look for the pretty stones. That's probably what is needed for that blessing thingy to be opened. What kind of pretty stones they think? You can look over there, that's some beautiful. And is this it? Talk to Kasha. Okay, we're back, Kasha. Would you consider this a pretty stone? Wow, that was fast. You really are professional adventurers. You are amazing. That was fast? You mean like a month later? Whatever. Most stuff's easy peasy for us. Short of exploring some crazy deep underground labyrinth or taking photos at spots thousands of miles apart, maybe. Huh? What's wrong? It's a beautiful stone, sure, but I feel like it seems to be attracted to this big stone. Really? Paimon doesn't feel anything at all. I'm not really sure either. It's just a big bunch, hunch. A bunch of hunch, I guess. It's like how Mai mentioned that Reed Miller encountered the Fey Princess through the guidance of the Moon Goddess. I guess this premonition of mine must be something similar. Wow, is this what they call foresight? But wait, Paimon's pretty sure the Moon Goddess wouldn't bother with something like that. She's probably way too busy for that kind of thing. So, what does your premonition tell you to do? For example, that we should put the stone back there. Back where? I know I'm not a kid anymore, but I still need to grow a bit to reach that high. Could you give me a hand, traveler? What do you mean? Huh? Oh.
This is more than a fair price already.
Treasure is mine.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Wow, I was right. As soon as we put the two stones together, something really awesome happened. But now the stone we just found is gone. Oh, it's okay. I was only trying to find fragments like that so I could bribe Mai in the first place. Now that we've got the stone, got this whole new story about the flying stone, the stone itself doesn't really matter anymore. Since Mai loves telling stories, I'm sure she'll be way more excited about this tale than just some old rocks. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon. Things didn't go exactly as I imagined, but I'm really happy with how it all turned out. And here's a pretty stone I found earlier. I think it's really beautiful, so I want to have it as a thank you gift. Alright, so I presume there are multiple ones like these around. So that was a word quest. I don't get it, because that was like a, as if it was a very important one, which it probably is, but I don't know. I'm confused. The previous one seemed like even more important. Whatever. Blessings of the Frost Moon. Or do I need to click on it? Up there.
Yes, I'm sure you have very many friends indeed. But that's not the issue. Even if you summoned every ibis on Hisi Island, I still don't think you'd be able to move the moon mirror. And even if you managed it, the lunar semblance within would still... dig it out. You could, but moving the mirror would still pose a challenge, even for you. Huh? You really can summon every ibis on the island if that's what it takes? And you, on the other hand, think this plan is a joke, even if the ibis gets its entire family involved?
I mean, yeah, because they are very light animals, you know, with light bones, so they shouldn't be able to lift anything like that.
Wow! Things are really kicking off over here. Looks like we've got a weasel thief and a heated argument with a bird.
Planning a joint heist? Are they arguing over how to split the loot?
We're plotting and scheming, to be precise. I'm told we have to get all our ducks in a row before moving forward on this job. But my co-conspirators disagree quite strongly on the best approach. And they're not exactly being diplomatic about it. Choice words have been spoken. All right, I believe you. I'm sure you do have friends in high places. Although, where did you learn to speak like that? From a short girl with a metal arm and a hat.
Okay, so that's Yahoda.
Oh, of course you can keep talking like that so long as you enjoy it. But be sensible around her, okay? Don't copy everything she does. I'm going to have a little chat with the Traveler and Paimon now, so be good and pipe down a little.
Huh, it really did quiet down. Being able to understand animal speak is so cool. Paimon wishes she had that ability.
Really? Then you would be, like, be told off by everyone?
Trust me, Paimon, you would not enjoy it very much at all.
That sounded ominous. I have chills running down my spine.
Ah, don't misunderstand. Nothing terrible would happen, and it doesn't drive you insane or anything like that. Although, that being said, I do sometimes find it quite overwhelming. I was overjoyed when I first discovered that I could understand animal speech, but I quickly realized that it came with a downside.
Which is you have to talk with them.
This ability is always active, and I cannot control it.
Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem. And if you can't control it, that means...
From the forest to the waterfront, wherever there are animals around.
Exactly. People say that listening to the bird song deep in the woods gives them a profound sense of peace and quiet that lifts their spirits. But no matter where I go, I can never find peace and quiet. When I stand in the forest, I hear the chatter of the wildcats, the rabbits, the rhyme-horned deer, the chic badgers, and the long-plume ibis. They argue loudly about who's to blame for damaging whose roost, or which part of the woods the best twigs come from.
So your ears can never get any rest. It's non-stop chatter wherever you go.
Alright. Guess talking to animals isn't all it's cracked up to be. Waking up to the sound of birds chirping is pretty nice, but replace that chirping with bickering? And suddenly it doesn't seem so appealing.
We both know it takes more than a little chirping to wake you up. How many times have I had to shake you awake?
As for me, I've lived with it so long that I'm used to it now. In fact, it would probably be quite an adjustment if I woke up one day and couldn't hear the finches discussing which cup in which house makes for the best bath. Yes, plotting and scheming. Thank you for reminding me. I got a little sidetracked. Although, now that the traveler's here, we might just have the solution to our problem.
I got friends in high places too. I just need a little time to get a crew together.
No, just you will suffice. This job involves breaking into a storage room by undoing the seal created with the moon mirror by a previous moon chanter. But for someone of your talents, I'm sure it will be a simple task.
Created by a previous moon chanter. I'm going to need some on-the-job training.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. Come, let's go.
Okay. I go, but first I need to bring something to drink because then I wouldn't be able to talk. Just a second. Okay, I have my drink ready. Okay. Where do we go now? There will be some challenges here as well. Huh. Actually, I see something up there.
Return to the skies!
Really? So I was able to reach it. Is it this one? Ah, it's this one.
Here we are. What you see now is the moon mirror, within which the lunar semblance is sealed.
Oh, must be a pretty precious statue if they went to all this effort to steal it away. Will there be some traps inside? You know, the kind that sent arrows flying out if you step in the wrong place?
I'm ready either way. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Do not worry. This little one did some scouting for me ahead of time. The seal does not contain any such fatal traps.
Mm-hmm. And we dealt with some kind of stuff then. That kind of stuff.
Oh, nice. That's good to know. And yeah, that sounds like a job for a weasel thief.
But from the looks of it, the visa thief doesn't work for free.
That's true. Each time I ask it for help, I have to pay it one more the next time we meet.
Huh, what a thieving little weasel. Oh wait, that tracks. But considering that it's helping you keep watch on the lunar semblance, it might need a name change. How about... Weasel Guardian!
Really? Then it wouldn't need money from now on, right?
Can't catch Paimon! Paimon can fly!
Hey, hey, don't climb onto me. Not the hair, not the hair! But I do need to.
Come on, be nice to our guests.
So, how do I help? How will we get this mechanism open?
To retrieve the lunar semblance, we need to activate pairs of mechanisms in 2 different locations. So it's a 2-person job. If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side.
But how do we make sure we activate them simultaneously?
That won't be a problem. I have eyes in the sky. It will keep me updated on where you are and which mechanism is in front of you. Don't worry. All you have to do is follow my instructions.
I will. I'm in place. Oh.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now. Huh? The way out has been blocked. Could you try that again?
In the other order, I guess it...
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Wow! What a huge statue! Yeah, no amount of birds or weasels is shifting that. They probably couldn't even get past the mirror. So, Lalma, just how valuable is this statue anyway?
In terms of Mora? Not much, I suspect. It's crudely fashioned, and the kind of stone it's carved from is found everywhere around these parts.
And the statue itself can be found everywhere.
But to the moon chanter of that era, and to the Frost Moon scions of today, it is a priceless treasure. If nothing else, I now have concrete proof of its existence. That's enough to confirm the reliability of several documents on the topic.
Uh-huh. Interesting, because these lines that we see, these are like the lines that are carved into the stones, even here.
To me, that makes this a very successful trip. Thank you for your help. I knew I had judged you correctly. The moon mirror posed no obstacle to you.
Yeah, that was way too easy.
And our little friend here was very impressed with your mechanism operating skills.
And what does he want?
What is it saying, Lalma?
It says that the Traveler is the best treasure hunter it's ever seen.
Really?
It wishes it could join her on a quest to unlock all the treasure chests in the world.
Because we pressed two buttons and basically in the wrong order first, but yeah. Gee, that makes me sound like a thief. It's true that I have opened a ton of chests though.
From now on, I'll call on you if I ever find a treasure chest I can't crack.
Okay. Bye then. Didn't even give us a choice in the matter.
Yeah, but we probably will meet
Don't worry,
with it again.
it won't come knocking on your window every day with a Mora coin in its jaws trying to drag you off on a treasure hunt.
That sounds like it will come knocking on our door every day with a Mora coin in its jaws, trying to drag us off in a treasure hunt.
And it certainly won't be visiting your room in the dead of night, moaning about locks it can't pick.
It certainly won't be visiting us in our room in the dead of the night, moaning about locks it can't pick.
Uh-oh. We better make sure to lock all our doors and windows before we go to sleep tonight.
Relax. That weasel's only a child. It means no harm. It's just more talkative than most.
They grew up in no time.
All right, let's head back. It's almost time for dinner.
I mean, not in the game, because 5 years have passed and the child are still children.
Oh, and we still need to figure out how to get this statue back to our library. It seems like I'll need a little help from my friends, after all.
Answering Lalma's call, the animals emerge from the forest with their help, the lunar semblance, blah blah blah.
Just here will do.
Oh, that all went down without much fanfare. Paimon was expecting something exciting to happen once we put it down.
Well, it's just a plain old statue. A historical relic. It doesn't hold any kind of mystical power. The real value lies in the stories behind it. My job is to dig those stories up, wherever they might be hiding, verify them, and then share them with the people.
Cool. Well, it It's a good thing we got it back here in one piece.
Indeed. And you two have my thanks for that. Please, take these fruits and quench your thirst. I had the animals gather them in the woods.
Yay, yay.
And after that, forgive me, but I have another request to make of you.
Sure, what do you need?
I apologize if this is presumptuous of me, but I've seen how well connected you are, and I've heard of your many travels into secret and forgotten places.
And that would...
On your future travels, if you ever come across any texts about the Frost Moon Scions, could I borrow them and make a copy with which to enrich our library?
Of course, I'll bring you whatever I find.
You have my sincere gratitude. On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions.
I'm gonna get back to that fruit now. Hang on. Where did all the fruit go?
Oh boy. That was some seriously tasty fruit. So much better than Paimon's used to.
These animals have lived their whole lives in this forest. Naturally, they're the ones who know where to find the best fruit.
Mm-hmm. Puffin.
This one says to eat as much as you wish, because it's the top fruit finder in the whole forest. It'll fetch some more right away.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Then we will be able to pay our dues here with what? Construct? What does that mean? Easy island exploration progress. The current meeting point level has been increased to 1, which has unlocked the Luna treasure compasses exploration ability to the present area. Can display the current area's treasures and relevant clues. Oh, so it's different than... Nope. No, that's not what I want to look at. So there's no way to get inside the thingy to figure out what it does. Whatever. We don't need it yet. Rewards. What does Luna Sigil? What does that mean? Oh, these little stories that we do? And I guess the chests that we open. I try to figure out that one then. Why did it disappear now? What's with you, Ocean? We're not gonna talk just yet. So I'm sure that that thing is not relevant to this. Ah. You are relevant to this thing. But now somehow I would need to change you into No. How are we changing this into blue one? What if I return now with the blue one?
Take it easy.
Come on. Yeah, it disappears. So, what the fuck? Wait. And now that would mean I see.
Easy money.
So we got CGS from that as well. And can we check it this way? $28. I need 2 more.
Take it easy.
For now, at least.
Take it easy.
And I think we can enter the thingy now here. Are you guys... What the... Hey there, little dear. Want some midsummer berries? I just picked these. Oop, and hey, they are all gone. Guess it really did like them. What are you doing? Hey there, traveler. We're on an outing. And we met this deer on our trip. It's super cute. Hey little dear. Can Traveler Kari and I touch you? If you're okay with it, just nod. Haha, it did not. Kari, it really can hear what I say. Lauma's right. Deer really are clever. Haha, there, that's a good deer. It's coming closer. That's so cute. Here you go. Have these luckberries too. Eat them slowly now. If only I could understand animal speech just like Lauma can. If I could do that, I wouldn't ever have to sit by myself and just do nothing. Come on, Kari. Didn't I say I'd play with you all day tomorrow? I've even prepared a ton of toys. It will be great. Thank you, but I still get scared when I sleep alone at night. Oh yeah, don't we pick up an injured puffin the other day? Didn't we? Didn't your parents let you keep it at home? Yeah, but its injury has already healed. Granny Saraka said that nature is an animal's true home, and that keeping it indoors all day might do it harm. But I couldn't bear to see it leave, so I left it over there. I thought that if it didn't fly away, then, you know, maybe it wanted to stay and be my friend. But then, when I woke up, it was gone. Oh, come on, don't be sad. Maybe that little puffin just went to its parents to tell them it's well. Maybe it will come back to see you once it gets permission to. Wait, look at the tree over there. Isn't that a puffin? There it is. See, the puffin could be one of its family members for all we know. But we don't, you know. I'm not Miss Lauma. All puffins look the same to me. There's no way I could tell them apart unless they could talk. But see, they're all puffins, right? I'm sure they know each other, so let's just ask it to help us find that little puffin. Exactly, couldn't hurt to ask. For all you know, they might just know each other. Here, take some midsummer berries and go feed it. Okay, well, please, Mr. Puffin, or Miss Puffin, if you know the little Puffin who was staying at my place. I'm getting all turned around now, aren't I? Still, I miss the Puffin a lot. If you know it, could you ask it to come back and see me? No response. Did it not like these berries? I can go fetch a different kind. Just a moment. Hey, don't fly away. Please don't go. I still have something to tell you. Perhaps you might find someone who could help them communicate. Curry and Dina are trying their best to communicate with the Puffin, but it's not working. Perhaps if you find someone, yeah. So what if... What if I come here?
Receive my blessing.
I can talk with it. Hehe. But how would we... Okay, that's gone. But how would we be able to find someone if it's not a quest? I don't know what that means now. Alright. How can I stop this? Oh, okay. Only if I attack. Alright, let's see. Check near the campfire. Up here. There's the researcher thing as well. What about this one? Are you talking? Oh, so it's a tragedy, isn't it? He gave up the reward, and when he returned home, nothing was the same. Why tell the story of a fool like him? If it were me, I'd have stayed on that island. Apples aren't my favorite, but that would hardly be an issue. Looks like we have new friends joining us. This is a nice place to rest. Are you all telling stories? So, more people? Jorik, be nice. Sorry. He's probably feeling unwell. Been like this since we left Novokiteshgrad. Whatever. Let us introduce ourselves first. I'm Dolphin. As you can see, I deal in little odds and ends and tell a few stories. These two are Mr. and Mrs. Shesternin, who are on their way back to Novokiteshgrad from Nashatan, I believe. This trail is a tough one. Brave of you two to make the attempt. We have our reasons for coming here, but that's personal and a long story. So let's leave it at that. It's our turn now, right? Paimon's Paimon, and she's the traveler. We're adventurers just passing by. Oh, then you must have heard of Reed Miller's great treasure. They say that the key to unlocking its secret lies within the 5 proofs of the cognoscenti. Treasure hunting is in the blood of an adventurer. For Paimon's sake, I must obtain the great treasure. You're doing this for Paimon? Paimon's touch. When we get to the great treasure, she'll share half of it with you for sure, traveler. Speaking of that, I've told many stories about Reed Miller, and I was fortunate enough to lay my eyes on a proof of the cognoscenti. One of them was even found by my friend. Coincidentally, this very spot we're resting at was built by that friend of mine. Knowing him, the proof of cognoscenti might very well be here. Are you talking about Papa Branch? Oh, it appears my friend is quite famous. Back then, he was traveling between the islands with the caravan, and as it happens, I would have some dealings with them. Come to think of it, his story is quite extraordinary. Although he lost his memory due to an accident, his skill in crafting and maintaining machinery is as remarkable as ever. And the very accident that caused his memory loss, that shipwreck from many years ago, I'm sure you've heard of it too. Mr. and Mrs. Chesterin, I believe him to be a survivor of that incident. Could there be such a coincidence? Jorik survived the accident too, but my father wasn't as lucky. Danyusha, didn't we agree to leave all that behind? I mean, people are talking about it right now. It's not like, oh, I don't know anything. I mean, why would I lie about that? Yes, I know, but lately I've been thinking, father loved us so much. Were he still alive, we wouldn't sit and let this happen. Are you two in trouble? Perhaps we could help. You? Right, you're adventurers, then could you find the great treasure for us? For us. Piece of cake, sure, with fair compensation for honest work. Hey, money, money, money. It all comes down to money in the end, and nothing's negotiable without Mora, is that it? I mean, you would be the same on the other side of this bargain, right? Why are you suddenly so agitated? You're the one commissioning us to find something for you, so of course you need to compensate us. We enjoy helping others, sure, but it's not right to expect us for work for free. Working for free. The Papa Branch I knew was exactly that sort of a person. But how would he make a living like that? He was lucky that the caravan leader looked after him. If it weren't for that, I don't think he would have lasted so long. He only charged nominal fees for making and repairing machinery. Sometimes he even did it for free. He did the same when it came to teaching others about machines, sharing his knowledge without reserve. That's still taking payment. You know, it's not like, I mean, not the sometimes he did it for free, but you know, maintaining your business is taking payment. It's not saying I'm doing it for free. It sometimes allows you to do something for free, but that's probably not the main idea behind it. I wouldn't say that it's like, you know, how capitalism works, that you have to get more and more and more. That's just, you have to maintain yourself and your business somehow. That's valid. The children in the caravan loved him too, because he had endless stories to tell. Though I should clarify, I could go toe-to-toe with him on that. Too bad I didn't prepare candies for my audience like he did, though. His little listeners were, without exception, all captivated by the sweet candies and fantastical stories. Now you've gotten Paimon all curious about meeting him. It must have been fun listening to his old stories. Oh, Paimon wants to hear about how he found the proof of cognoscenti. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us. Huh? But you were saying? He built all the mechanical devices here for a child called Tinette. She was rendered eccentric and hard to get along with by an illness that tormented her. It took Papa Branch quite some time to get close to her too. These devices were originally made to make her happy and fulfill a small wish of hers. But that poor child didn't make it. After that, Papa Branch also passed away from his chronic illness and overwhelming grief. How do you have so many sad stories to tell? Madam, you're mistaken. Other than tragedies, I also have plenty of stories about righteous bandits robbing the rich to help the poor, and tales of underdogs getting their revenge to share. But for now, perhaps the two of you could provide some story material. How about a family-friendly treasure hunting tale? The treasure in this case would, of course, be the proof of cognoscency that Papa Branch left behind. He once said that, should he pass, all his belongings would be mine to handle as I see fit. I'm sure he wouldn't mind a couple of adventurers taking it in exchange for a great story. After a thrilling adventure by the mirror-sheened blue Amber Lake, the two adventurers find the treasure at last. Cliché, perhaps, but a captivating evergreen tale nonetheless. What do you think? In that case, we'd be happy to. But rather than our story, could you tell us more about Papa Branch later? No problem. Like I said, all the mechanical devices here were built to make Tinette happy, according to Papa Branch's vision. Tinette would need to go on a quest like a true adventurer. She'd have to collect lots of Stella fruit, deliver them to Sergeant Octopus, and pass the trial to awaken Colonel Ironvale. The Ironvale is probably the big ship. Then the proof of the cognoscency would be her reward. That's all the hints I can give for now. If you two run into any difficulty, just think of this as extra spice in our story. It's alright, Papa Branch wouldn't make anything too tough on purpose, right? This should be way easier than those mechanisms in the ruins. Alright then, show me what you're capable of. Sergeant Octopus has command over 2 areas, and you can start a challenge from either one. As for you, Mr. and Mrs. Chesternin, since you're just passing through and don't intend to be held up by this treasure hunt, please excuse me if I accompany you no further. Of course, but we'll stay here for a little while longer. Alrighty then. Oh, reading. This is all meant to fulfill Tinette's wish. I do not wish to say that this is her final wish, for I hope it is not so. I have told her every story I know, and even some I do not, but invented to comfort her. Dolphin often comes to see us, and though he is little good at it, he does his best to tell her stories he can barely get through telling, such as it is a sight more marvelous even than a rainbow, the aurora that hangs in the night sky, though you can only catch sight of it very rarely, even in the northernmost reaches of the northernmost of nations. Then they say, you know, that you will find treasure at the end of a rainbow. What a great prize then awaits those who can climb the vivid satin that come rolling down from the very heavens. I remember that Tinette. I remember that as Tinette heard this tale, the candlelight flickered, and if a gentle breeze was blowing through, she said, her voice like a sigh, that if only she had heard the story earlier, she might still have the strength to go to the northernmost of nations in the story to see those dreamlike satins in the sky with her own eyes. It's alright, child. It's alright. I will bring you those satins, such that you can see them. Yeah, those are not something to bring along. So we need to bring 3 of the thingies here. Here we need to submit. Here you are. Not with these. Well, how am I opening this? How am I opening these again? I don't remember. In Nod-Krai you will find special plants that can provide characters with Kuvaki energy. A strange plant that grows in damp conditions, throwing Kuvaki dewdrops on the tightly closed leaves might cause them to unfurate. And how do I do that? How do I drop Kuvaki dewdrops on it? Yeah, no. How do I do that? I will look that up because I'm struggling with this Kuvaki thingy. Then interact with the special bipolar objects that they can attract in this state. The fuck does that mean when there are no bipolar objects around? What? Why? As soon as I can look at it, it drops. Why? I shouldn't be able to use that one because that's not for that, or what? What does that mean? Yeah. There you are. But that that's not how it was intended. I'm sure of it. That one's going to be easy because there's one right next to it. Okay. Then we fight.
Solidify!
Leave this place for the everlasting forest.
Look, a rainbow!
I will have order. Gather!
Can't see? Let's nip that in the book.
Forest, protect us.
The world wishes you well.
Maybe not even, because it's still... Oh, that's a different one. So how to deal with that last one? Yep, this one is again one of those. What's this? Oh, because there are different octopus. Octopi? Octopuses? Where do we get a bipolar object here this time? I would need one for this thing as well. There is that thing. There is something under here. Which is probably that what we will open, maybe now. Yep, these are for that other thing. Okay, we got this, and there's one more there. Okay, difficulty level. Why? Why? What do you require? Where should I put it first before I click on that one? It has to be in the... I really doubt that it has to be on the last frame. It's just somehow exploiting that last frame. It definitely shouldn't be that way. Do I need to go below? So do I need to find these guys again? Yes, it seems. Can I leave them here? Yes. Okay. There needs to be one more. What is attacking me? The things below. Okay, let's see what can I do if I activate this. This is one part of the challenge, I guess. What? Why did it... Oh, shit. I was like, why did it take so long for my glider to come up? Now it doesn't. What the? Again. Glider. Fuck this game. It's like it deliberately wants to wait for... Oh, okay, that was my bad. That was my bad. Fuck. Wants me to wait a second after I'm out in the air. Again, so yeah, it wants to wait a second. Don't even allow me to pick up the loot. Okay. So there is this guy that I saw. Is the same one returned here? Yes. It's the same one. Then where's the third one? Yeah, if I come this far, then they already disappear. This one is not one of those. There it is. Okay. Combine. Why do I need to watch this part of it? okay. It
Osmanthus
answered.
wine tastes the same as I remember. One man's stone is another man's gem.
Recipe. The chest turning guy is there. Now, how would that work? I can't even pick this up just like this. How would I be able to pick that one up? This is way too far. There's nothing on this side. Nothing up here. I'm fairly sure that that's what I need to get somehow. And that we are able to somehow use the Kuan key. For these kind of trips. So it's like that. Okay. What is that? Oh. I get it. Do I have enough? I think I have enough. Yes. Start challenge. That is again with the pebbles. That's not what I thought I will be doing, but oh, that's good for nothing that way. Challenge failed. Is it the time off? Or was there some other reason for that? Ah. That wasn't what I was aiming at, but whatever. Come on down. Huh? Should be enough. Yeah, it took more than 2 minutes to fail previously. I doubt it. So I did something differently at some point.
Unsolicited, and all the more valuable for it.
So let's get back to fighting formation. I mean, just treasure hoarder, so
A new job.
Show no. Strike a pop. Extinguished.
oh, no second wave.
You've earned yourself a reward.
I wouldn't forget you when there's money to be made. Intel solid, we might have competition. It's at Blue Amber Lake. I scout ahead, you bring back up. I'm in dire straits right now, so I might not be able to give you your usual cut, but I swear I'll pay you back double when things get better. Yeah, I swear. Hydration. Alright, so we need to get there once more.
Rise.
Seems the device for awakening Colonel Iron Whale is missing some parts. That figures. Even guarded treasures are coveted by others, let alone unguarded ones. So the proof of the cognition the treasure is hidden here? It's certainly nearby, but why don't we just take it apart then? It's a little more than a pile of scrap anyway. This way you won't have to play this little game of pretend anymore. Why not just make things easier? It's certainly one way to go about it. Time to spice up this story. Paimon's going to sneeze from all that spice. There must be some other way. We just need to find the missing parts, right? Well, we're good at finding things. If we're talking about spare parts, I might have some leads. Wow, are you really giving clues just like that? It's not unusual to receive aid from mysterious characters in stories, right? Mr. Chesternin, if you're also interested in the treasure's whereabouts, it's not too late to join us. Huh, I am a collector, so of course I'm interested in the proof of the cognition, but I won't play along with your childish games. Well, you can certainly try to challenge Colonel Iron Whale your way. Let's see who can locate the treasure first. As for you, adventurer, please follow me. Just a hunk of metal junk. Designated location is French's workshop is down this way. You should be able to find the spare parts there. Then all we need to do is activate the lift, right? Paimon's got this. Huh? Where's the lever? Ah, Visa Thief. Did it steal the lever? Yeah, it did just right now. Well, this is unexpected. Don't worry, I handle things from here. But again, it's your turn to shine. And where did you come from? It's not that unusual for traveling merchants to have a few clever companions. Huh? Quickly, let's catch up to it. They're so fast, we need to catch them. Why this is happening makes the clever thief or something. You dropped the lever and ran away. What does the Visa Thief want with this thing anyway? I mean, that's the same letter that we have read just now. We can't lose them. Well, what was she yapping about? Whatever. And go down in history. There's something here that can be broken. Yo. Okay. I was like, are you bugging out? Hello, dudes.
Yeah. Get to work. Strike up. Gotcha.
Wait, are you dead already? Ziana has taken a turn for worse. Daniel has taken her to see the best doctor we can afford, but no avail. We dared give her the diagnosis in full, but she had already guessed it. Clever, all too clever, that girl. Sometimes I wish she were here, she were not so. Perhaps then Smike could yet prevail on her gone face. Poor child. I know she has a difficult temper and does not love to speak. Those sudden outbursts of rage surely stem for the sickness. The light in her eyes flickers like a dying candle. What must I do to keep that feeble flame alive? Jeanette has gone so ill that she can no longer travel with the caravan. We have decided to make camp at Blue Amber Lake. Here lies an underground warehouse left by Archon No 2, and that contains quite a few so-called legacies of the Golden Age. That suits me perfectly. I have had the underground space modified into a workshop, something that Daniel and the caravan members also helped with. And this isn't a spare part. Did Papa Branch leave this here? So it's like Dolphin said. He stayed for Tinet's sake. I didn't expect Hugin to dig up something like this, but judging by your words, did you doubt what I said? Well, they did come from someone who'd give away a friend's treasure. Huh? When you put it like that, Petunia, it does sound suspicious. Paimon was playing along, just so you know. We had to see what tricks you had up your sleeve. What are you planning now, bringing us to this place? Just be warned, Petunia is super strong. Haha, to me you are both unexpected guests, but great spices for the story all the same. I can hardly thank you enough. Why ever mean you harm? Well then, let's keep searching for the spare parts. I really don't know where Papa Rancher left the proof of Gulgan Shanty, so it's all on you now.
A treasure buried in time.
Yo, dude. Whoa. And how would we know that which one is which? Of course, the other one. Oh. No, it wasn't. Oh, that way. I get it.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Huh, what's going on here? It's a trap. It seems Sergeant Octopus isn't feeling well. Perhaps it's getting aggressive because it's not used to the environment. After all, underground caves aren't exactly where octopuses usually hang out. Sergeant, pull yourself together. I feel like you're implying something here. I've always respected the audience's freedom of interpretation. However, rather than that which lies between the lines, we have more pressing matters to address right now. Looks like we'll have to get closer to make it stop. Well then, I'll leave it to you, between A and Paimon. Okay, so that activated by itself. What? Why can't I? Really?
Too much to carry? Here,
At
let me help.
that second it had to come this way. There you are. Followed by the caravan to Hisi Island, the people there call themselves the Frostmoon Science. According to Daniel, they are adherents of the Moon Maiden, and they have an interesting way of viewing things. For example, most of them reject the use of Kuvaki devices, believing that to use them is to abuse their deity's blessings. As such, I did not have to help them repair anything while the caravan was there, and only needed to fix our own machines. To my surprise, a girl of 10 came to look for me in secret during a break, and asked to be taught some mechanical principles. Perhaps she was concerned that she would be discovered by others, but she did not give me her name until we were leaving. She was somewhat impetuous, but she has both enthusiasm and talent, and learned the basics I taught very quickly. It's just a shame that the Frostmoon Science will likely not let her fiddle with machines in public. I left her a few technical manuals that I got through trade with other traveling merchants. Daniel initially thought that these little books could help me regain my memories. I hope she can buckle down and gain something from those texts. I stayed a few days more in Ashtown this time. Come to think of it, this is the first time I've been split off from the rest of the caravan for this long. Darin and Damian seemed to go a good way back, with the latter arranging for my lodgings after only a short chat, right next to his own place to boot. I'll be inconveniencing him until Daniel and the others get back from Snezhnograd or Snezhnograd. Either of those, but Damian doesn't seem to mind at all. In fact, he wound up speaking to me about machines quite a bit, starting with the origin of the name Papa Wrench. It's a bit embarrassing now that I think about it, since he clearly picked that topic just so I'd have things to say. I say it's no wonder he is in sole charge of the flagship here in Nashatown despite his youth. Daniel did ask if I wanted to join them in going to Snezhnograd, let's go with that, or perhaps Novokitezhgrad. After all, that's where my technical skills are from, and it's likely that I find my identity and past there as well. And past. However, a nebulous unease kept me from going. I do not know what it is I fear. Perhaps it has to do with my lost memories and with some incident I encountered. Seeing my hesitation, Daniel made the call for me. He even took care of everything else, just as he has done for me all this time. Not that there's any point bringing up any of my unfortunate past. I don't remember them, but I will say this, that meeting Daniel and the rest of the caravan was in no wise misfortune. If not for them, I would have lost my life long ago, and out there on those shallows. They took me in when I had nothing, while I can do so little to repay them. Nashatown is home to many children, though I dare not imagine their circumstances. But then again, as with me, what they might need is neither sympathy nor pity. Indeed, just writing these two words almost seems to bring someone's arrogant face to mind. Still, I'm glad that they at least find my stories interesting, though that might be down to the candies I've brought. I learned that trick from Daniel. By the by, always bring a few in your pocket just in case. Amongst the kids, however, there is one who is more interested in the tools I always keep at my hip than any tale about Snegorochka? Maybe. When I asked if she'd like to carry one in her hand, how her eyes sparkled. Katya, the Speranza's boss, takes great care of these kids for the most part, and she rather gently gave us space so that I could tell this girl I know about the techniques in which I have much skill, the art of communicating with machines. It seems that just as I am lucky to have had Daniel in the outer and the others take me in, these children have found the fortune that belongs to them. Even in a world filled with such terrible tragedies, there are so many kind people. I quickly found that Aino is not only interested but stunningly talented at working with machines. I have taught her how to distinguish the material make of gears, calibrate pressure indicators, and adjust safety valves, and she has proven not only quicker to learn than the rest, but also capable of inferring other knowledge from such lessons. Watching her working away with tools still too unwieldy for her, turning scattered components into intricate devices, I am truly happy for her. She is a diamond in the rough, but even so, she already shines with a radiance all her own. Daniel and the others have finally returned to Nashatown from Snezhnograd. It's time I packed up my things and made ready to travel with them. Right shame it is that I cannot stay here for longer. That was a long note. What do I need to do there? What the? So it did reach me even up there.
Show no mercy.
Phew, it finally stopped. Maybe this guy needs a demotion to Corporal Octopus. It's safe now. Bikini. Let's look around for the spare parts. 3 humans and the visa search up and down until you finally find the spare parts. That was it. Also, now we can go and wake Colonel Iron Veil up, right? What is happening? What's going on? Oh, the path we came from has been blocked. Oh, it looks like this is becoming quite a spicy story. The spicier the better. I can't handle spicy food. I can. Whether it's food or adventure, too much spice is bad news. Don't worry, leave it to Huggin. Treasure hunting isn't all it can do, it's also good at pathfinding. You see, just follow its lead and we are bound to find something good. Oh, you're not gonna do anything yourself, are you? It's been on us or your visa thief this whole time. Spare part is there. Yo, dude, show me the way. I mean, I've been up there way before you. You find a page of the journal. Oh, one more. But this is the second one. A few days ago, I met a traveling merchant who just traveled south from Nod-Krai. Always that word. We had a lovely chat and I felt quite nostalgic. I had yet to learn that this was because I was originally from that city. Fate's coincidences tend to come at you suddenly like that. I suppose I discovered a foreign yet familiar face in a newspaper she'd brought along. The person in that picture had hair not yet stained by hoarfrost and a carefree smile. This was me, 10 or more years ago. It was only upon reading the obituary in the corner that I truly remembered all I had lost. But old Chesternin was the one who owned all this, and he is dead. Danyusha, but why is this in quotations? Danyusha has inherited his family name and possessions, as has Jorik. Jorik, 10 years on, I still know not which hands those were that pushed me off the side of that ship. It was all too sudden. Surely Jorik simply could not reach in time, and the incident that occurred aboard the Fortunate One was but a tragic incident. Surely. Danyusha, my child, what can I now do to mend the losses you have suffered since your mother passed? Even my attempts at reparation were not to last. For though it was not my intent, I caused you to lose father also. There is nothing I can do for her now. Surely a visit from a dead man, uninvited, will not find any welcome. It's written in a way that I have thoughts, but I'm not putting the story together. Somehow. Same handwriting as earlier. Wait, Danyusha? Jorik? Yeah. Is Danyusha Papa Wrench's daughter then? But Paimon thought he fell into the sea because of an accident that happened 10 years ago aboard the Fortunate One. Again, you just had to dig this page out, didn't you? I guess I have no choice but to... Paimon knew you were up to no good. Petunie, draw your sword, quick. No choice but to tell you all my plans now, and ask that you pretend you know nothing from this point on. Huh? I was there the day Papa Wrench saw the obituary. Hi there, Jintoki. He had a strange look on his face, so I asked him about the matter. Even so, he kept insisting that he couldn't remember the details from 10 years ago. Always assuming the best of others. That's just the way he was. Besides, he had Tina to care for, so everything else took a backseat. After he passed, I kept my ear to the ground. And what do you know? News reached me that the Chesternin had exhausted their wealth over the last 10 years and had landed in serious debt. So I sent a messenger to tell a story. Have you heard? The proof of the cognoscenti that can lead you to a great treasure is at the Blue Ember Lake in Nod-Krai. You were going to give them the proof of the cognoscenti? Technically, it is Papa Wrench, Mr. Chesternin's senior's inheritance. As his legal heir, Jorik has the right to it. I'm not as charitable as old Papa, but I wanted to give Jorik a chance to prove himself, and that's how the treasure hunt came to be. He's not interested in the story or the setting, but he seemed determined to get the proof all the same. It's entirely possible that he might find it before you two. That won't do. I mean, I still did not put everything together, so I'm not sure why Paimon's angry. But indeed, therefore my plan is to ask you to interfere with the process, or should I say, finders keepers, as long as you get it before him, of course. Though if your conscience permits, you can let him find it first before taking it off his hands. Not a terrible strategy either, that. But I kind of don't understand. So this guy hinted the Shesternin, the Jornik or whatever, to come here to look for the treasure, but he's not interested in the treasure hunt part of it, just the treasure. I mean, if that's a treasure, that proof of cognoscenti, whatever. I see that. But then he made up his mind because he's an awful person. Or is he an awful person? It's more like I wasn't like picking it up. That was he involved in the accident that someone threw Papa Branch off the ship, the fortunate one or whatever. So that's your plan. Paimon doesn't get it. Do you want him to have it or not? Yes, that's what I'm asking. And what if we didn't come this way? What was your original plan? A scheme abundant hardly matters in the present, does it? I have great faith in your treasure hunting skills. When we go back out, please pretend you've heard nothing. It would not do for me to appear biased after all. After searching for a while, okay. Oh, this was the point that I realized when we were going down. So what's going to happen now? So you find the spare parts? Seems you're helpless against this hunk of metal junk. Guess it's up to us to awaken Colonel Ironwear then. We won. The proof of cognoscenti is ours now. Well, congratulations, but are you really going to activate the device right now? This thing looks like it's been out of use for a while. There might be some malfunctions. Mr. Shesternin, are you worried that such a malfunction might hurt one of us? How thoughtful. However, with the treasure within our reach, it would be too much to ask us to simply ignore it. Yeah, that's right. Petunie, let's install the parts and start it up right now. Let's. Yay! This must have been the gift that Papa French wanted to give to Tinette. Shocking. Did something shiny just fly upward? Was that the proof of the cognoscenti? I'll go up and take a look. You can climb up that thing? Can we even call ourselves adventurers if we can't even manage that? Even if Pitini can't do it, Paimon sure can. What reliable companions you are. Well then, I hope to hear good news from you soon. Then... collect shiny fragments and reach the destination, ride the Aurora and search for the treasure. Jeesh. Shiny spotted, let's collect them, shall we? But how? It seems like we did not get the previous one. It's just we don't always get the sound effect, I guess. So this is the way they decided to bring the Aurora to Tinet. We land in a safe place. But what did we collect? Pieces of a picture? Those shiny things we collected earlier, they look like pictures, but there's the proof of... But where's the proof of the cognoscenti? Paimon doesn't see anything like that at all. Maybe someone already swiped it. The experiences and memories we gain are the most precious of treasures, and the friends we make along the way, of course. Oh, and adventurers would have all started death long ago if that was always the case. Not that we can do anything about that right now, though. Let's go back first. Haha, you're too late. You didn't find the proof of the cognoscenti up there, did you? Huh? How did you? Sure, but we found something more precious still. More precious? Impossible. Judging by that smug look he's wearing, he probably found the proof ahead of us. Might as well try to trick him here. Oh, you want me to play along with your little act then? Well, there are 5 proofs of the cognoscenti after all, nor would locating the great treasure be a simple affair, even after one collects them all. So I would hardly be surprised if something in my Papa Branch's collection could far surpass a single proof in value. Such an item exists? Of course, you could call it priceless even. Paimon has no idea what Pitini is up to. That isn't exactly a lie, right? Memories are priceless besides. Just ask Dolphin or something. He'd pick what we've got over the proof for sure. And what would a wandering merchant like him know? I get it now, brat. You're bitter because you lost, aren't you? You're upset that I didn't need to play your little game to get the treasure. Happened to be in a good mood, so I pass this advice to you for free. Forget about the rules. People who stick to them hardly ever get the life that they desire. Well, if you desire a life where you stick to the rules, then you're wrong. Fortune favors those who think outside the box like me. See, that's not outside the box to be like, you know, deceiving. That's not outside the box. That's just being a jerk. You did all that work in the end, you still couldn't find the proof of the cognoscenti. Jorik takes out a pristine and opulent goblet. It is hard to believe that it also belonged to Papa Branch's collection. Ah yes, it is indeed true that one of the 5 proofs of the cognoscenti is a goblet. But as far as I know, That one is in the Fatius' possession. Many treasure hunters have their eyes on it, in fact. The proof that Papa Branch found was a mask, and he would often let the children play with it. As for this goblet, I do believe it's a gift the caravan leader brought from Snezhnograd. But Papa Branch never could bring himself to use such a precious thing. It's valuable, of course, but nothing compared to the proof of the cognoscenti, which in turn makes it even less valuable than the treasure Petunia found, I fear. That's impossible. It appears even a seasoned collector such as you can be mistaken at times, Dr. Chesternin. Mr. Chester. My doctor. As I said, first letters. If it sets your mind at ease, you are free to find an appraiser for it when you return to Novokiteshgrad. Where is the real proof of the cognoscenti then? No, forget that. What's the treasure you spoke of, kid? The one you claim is the superior find. You may have beaten me, but I shan't accept it until you've shown me what you found. Huh? That's actually a reasonable request. The picture and memories might be priceless at Orpheum, but could we really say something like this is the most valuable treasure without embarrassing ourselves? Hurry, traveler, think of something. Since there's more to what happened aboard the Fortunate One 10 years ago. Before we show you, take a look at this. You showed a picture from earlier to Jorik. What is this trickery? Who commissioned you to do this? Was it that old man? Is he still alive? Where is he? So you are the Jorik that Papa Branch mentioned. Papa Branch, so he lured me here with a fake name, so he can have his revenge. Is that it? You think you can take me? Revenge? What are you talking about? Wait, so the one who pushed Papa Branch off the ship was... So it was him. Drop the act. You're all working for that old man, aren't you? Wait, does Danisha know? Is she in on this too? That woman. She agreed so quickly because she knew this was a trap all along, didn't she? Offering to deliver me letter. Offering to deliver the letter, doing all that just to isolate me. That's right, it's over. You're getting ahead of yourself. No. Not one of you will ever get me. Not you. And not that old man. Jorik scurries away, not even bothering with the precious goblet he mistook for the proof of the cognoscenti. Huh? Are you just letting him go? We don't have any grudge against him, but isn't Papa Branch your friend? Don't worry, the path he took looks most dangerous. I would not be surprised if something happens to him. What do you mean? I mean that Papa Branch has many other friends aside from me. Besides, who doesn't love a story where justice is served? I'm afraid 10 years wasn't long enough to change his ways. If he had proven himself a changed man, even just a little, then I would have forgiven him per Papa Branch's wishes. I get it now. Okay. Alas, like many others, he too is a prisoner to his baser instincts. What a tragedy. What saddens me more is the lack of a winner in our little treasure hunting game. No new story material for me then. What? No new? That was a great story. Ah, Paimon almost forgot. Where exactly is the proof of the cognoscenti? We ever find it here? Can we ask Hugin for help? Might this be what you're looking for? A mask? Is this it? But how? You had it on you this whole time? Haha, not quite. Jorik did find it first, but he thought the flashier, fancier goblet was the real proof. So he tossed the mask aside. And now that he's forfeited it, the treasure is yours. Feels like a freebie. But wait, we worked hard for it too. It's our just reward. That's right. If you end up revealing the great treasure secret, well, that would make for a fascinating story. And do we? I guess I come visit Colonel Ironbeard from time to time. Okay, I don't care. I wish you a lovely journey. So we got... this cold mask that once concealed the true face. It is said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller, the founder of the treasure hoarders. No adornments grace the mask, but for the frosty moonlight that dances across its pure silver facade. According to the tales that circulate in Ashertown today, the master thief once walked the world without a disguise, free and tall. It was only after the cold gibbet in front of the royal court failed to take his life that he began wearing the silver mask that might have covered his handsome face forevermore, had he not taken it off once more, and for good, after the pitchback calamity swept the borderlands. Over the centuries, countless rumors have circulated about the reason behind the master thief's actions. Some say he did what he did to keep himself safe from the relentless searches happening in Snezhnaya, while others say that he wore the mask to hide certain marks that had been left on him by the executioner. Some tales claim the master thief put on the mask after growing wary of the love or hate of the meddling crowd, that his close shave with death had left him a changed man. Taciturn? What does that mean? Taciturn and sparing with his words. No matter the truth, the master thief's silver mask has become his symbol, and combined with the spectacular heist of countless treasures at the borderland governor's palace, its legend has become as golden rain to the poor, nourishing their sleep with countless lovely dreams. You once prayed to the gods, to your masters, but none answered your wails. That is because the gods are just as helpless, just like us mortals. They are trapped in the mortal world beneath the moon. They tried out in horror and despair, but none heard them. Brothers, the gods can save no one. Like us, they couldn't even save themselves. All we could do was take pity on each other. The thief who wore the silver mask held the gods in open contempt, scoring the empty fame that the nobles vied for so desperately. To the taciturn thief, both the Northland Tsar and the mistress of the Frost Moon deserved his contempt and silence equally, until that rush of moonlight poured from the high tower, incinerating both the silver and the resolve reflected in her eyes. That didn't mean anything. Aouni's notes, yeah, okay, we don't care about that either. Well. I guess we finished this one. So we have one at the lighthouse and the researcher once. Let's go to the lighthouse then. And also there is a shrine
A trance is risky for
in
most
the way.
people, so don't get any ideas. Not bad. It's all yours.
Wait. There are more things happening here. Or is that? Yeah, that's it. Did the map zoomed in? Because that's way too close for what I was thinking.
smoky and sticky and dark and damp. Whew, we didn't get a good look then. All Paimon remembers is that really tall tower. So, let's explore the area more fully this time. Wait, is that?
Flames?
Ah, good day, you two. Assuming I don't have the time wrong.
Good day, Flins. It's good night, actually. Honestly, I don't know what time it is either.
Then let us forego these niceties. It is always dark here in the final night cemetery. Time becomes somewhat meaningless.
Phew! Well, it's good to see a familiar face. Especially in this darkness. Oof! It really gives you the heebie-jeebies!
You needn't worry. This is my humble abode, and the tomb of the Lightkeepers. And while somewhat dark, it is on the whole a safe place. That being said, I rarely receive visitors here, save for the occasional colleague. What brings you two here?
Are we the occasional colleague?
Well, to be honest, we just wanted to see where you live. We were in such a rush last time, we didn't get to do a proper tour.
Yeah, cure the fruit fly.
I see. In that case, as guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Yay.
Wait, do you mean there really are ghosts here?
I mean, have you seen those silhouettes around?
That is correct. As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls. Isn't it a welcoming thought?
Somewhat.
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Ah, apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. We don't receive many visitors here, after all.
We, the royal we there.
But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant one.
Yeah.
The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. I have found they make perfectly decent neighbors. If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often.
Huh. Okay, but are they going to do something if you are outside?
Although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less riveting. Let me think.
I mean, yeah, that we are here to see or probably speak to them. I mean, but hopefully we will relieve some lore. Reveal some lore like that.
Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the lighthouse remains, symbolizing the many battles the Lightkeepers have fought against the Wild Hunt. In that regard, it has quite a bit of historical value, and is thus well worth seeing.
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived. So, it's a lighthouse, huh? What happened to the light?
Years of disrepair and a shortage of fuel, I'm afraid. As this island became abandoned, maintaining the lighthouse became increasingly difficult. Besides, even if we were to rally sufficient manpower to repair it, it would serve little purpose these days.
Huh?
In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island. But all those people now lie beneath our feet in eternal rest.
So it was a long time ago.
Well,
that's basically.
That is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances into the void. In which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way.
I would like to do that.
I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night.
I mean, right now we have warm nights, so can it be cool? So it's like an air conditioner. Do you need the lighthouse fence? Are we really allowed to operate a lightkeeper's lighthouse? Or lightkeeper lighthouse? Could you help us with that? Will lighting the lighthouse be a difficult task? Do you not need the lighthouse fence?
Well, it is an important testament to our history. But as is the case with many once magnificent buildings from the past, it now lies desolate and neglected. Not that the Lightkeepers have forgotten about it, of course. We are simply spread too thinly. But you will merely be lighting it up, not vandalizing it. Rest assured, you will face no objections.
I doubt that.
As such, you should have no issues using it, so long as it helps you.
Uh-huh.
I believe there should still be some backup fuel for the lighthouse stored in an old tent to the north. That should be enough to serve your present needs.
Gotcha.
And if you should need to find me, I will be in an underground basement on the north side. That's where I will be sorting through my reports. I will meet up with you once I have completed my urgent tasks.
So I could not ask the other questions. Huh. Or would have been, they would have led to the same answer, maybe.
There really are a ton of headstones here on this isle. And they're all so old you can't make out the words on them at all.
Here lies Lightkeeper E2. Or E2, I don't know. The Lightkeepers too so solemnly swear in this place. Thus did I. Deathly silence. It moved. I know that it moved. I saw it. Not that I'm bothered by it.
Rise like smoke.
Okay, this one is. Here lies Dietrich the Lightkeeper. New brews in stock, dandelion wine from Mondstadt, rich in flavor. Warning from blah, blah, blah. Please do not touch my seat without permission. I do need to sit down then. And wait for like a few seconds if something does appear. I mean, something can. There's the tent that we were told.
This place is super dark. Feels kind of stuffy too. And there are ghosts over there. But we'll be fine, right?
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. This one has no writings, maybe, I guess. Wandering, something, something. I could not read it.
Either way, let's try not to get their attention. Let's just grab the fuel and go.
The sky is so dark. I'm scared. They're staring at me.
Wandering phantom. I see.
You sure took your time, didn't you? Come on, help me shift this fuel. It's almost time for our lighthouse shift.
Does he mean...
Don't worry, I'm right here. Ignore him. Let's just keep moving.
Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You scaredy cat. How you made the cut as a ratnik, I'll never know. Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Perhaps I'll even tell you a ghost story on the way.
I mean, I saw the movie The Lighthouse. It was a very good one.
What? A ghost telling us ghost stories? Wait, hang on. Was he just trying to scare us?
I don't think he knows that he's a ghost.
You ever heard of the blue fire? As we all know, when you're out walking out at night, you should never look behind you, and never look all the way down at the ground. Always look ahead into the distant skies. Well, that's because the Wild Hunt watches us from the darkness. They wait for you to lose your way in the fog, and then, when you're at your most vulnerable, they come and take your life. That's why it's dangerous to travel alone in the dead of night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll see a blue lantern shining out in the darkness. They say it only appears if you've run into the Wild Hunt or if you can't find your way at night. Either way, if you ever see the blue lantern appear, you must remember to follow it.
And that's not a ghost story.
Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Nod-Krai in ancient times. But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors. One who truly hated the Wild Hunt. Whatever it is, the blue lantern seems to be on our side. The side of the Light Keepers. I'll bet that's why the Starshina wants to make offerings to it on the island. Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to move.
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us. What's this guy talking about?
All right, I'd better get back. See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
I like the guy. Check this one. A sacred memorial to Arnivalkia Chudomir. Whoever that is. And got it. They disappear when we get closer. Flynn's is probably down there, but we're not going there right now. Here lies Jacob the chief. Haha. Now then this makes sense. But yeah, this needs to be light up first. Lit up, not light up. Anything here? Nope.
I'm tired already.
Oh, we won't be able to climb it with this much. Maybe we will. We were.
Oh, finally, we're here. Let's find where the fuel goes and pour it in.
And I really I would be really intrigued if I already know what we will see if we look inside it, because I would like the fact if we will be able to look inside that. Paimon finds the fuel slot and pours in the fuel on something.
Woohoo! The light's on! This should make things way easier. Now we can keep exploring.
But no, we cannot look in it. However, this looks like what we saw when we had the vision about the past. So our spaceship has landed. Wait a second, were those moon fragments there all along?
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
What happened?
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Hey! It's the ghost from before who was talking about moving fuel. What's he doing over here?
Where would he be?
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves. The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about? Has the wild hunt really showed up? Paimon didn't see it at all.
Not now, it was a long time ago.
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us. Don't just stand there gaping. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a lightkeeper always has to be prepared. We're all gonna die. They'll strip the bones from our spines.
Whoa.
Something's off. All the ghosts are coming this way.
We too shall cry tears of blood. The wild hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick! Okay, we'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top.
Up to the top. Signal. Think something.
If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this.
Do not fear. Do not fear.
Don't leave our bodies to the wild hunt. I beg of you. That is no way to die.
Death. Wild hunt. Go to the lighthouse.
Paimon will be scared again.
Oh, the ghosts have surrounded the tower. Should we do what they're asking? Sounds like they need us to head up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send the signal out.
I'll give it a try.
Lighthouse. Hope. Everlasting night.
Check the handbook. The reference list for light signals is as follows. Please remember the corresponding light signals and avoid sending incorrect ones. Distress, short, long, short, short, long, short. Guidance, short, long, short, long. No, short, long, short, short, short. Summoning, long, short, long, long, short, long. All safe, short, long, short, long, short. Why is distress and all safe so similar? Warning, the instruction is blurry and unreadable. But what do we need to use now? Okay, let me just write this down. Guide. Someone. Long, short, long. Long, short, long. And safe. Is short, long. Short, long, short.
The handbook says that we've got to aim the lamp in the right direction, then control the brightness according to the signaling rules. There are 5 signal types: distress, warning, guidance, summoning, and all safe. Oh, the part that describes the warning signal is illegible, so let's try one of the others.
Then distress, right? But distress means that we want to have that we need help. Illuminate the direction indicated by the phantoms. Okay, so I do not need to remember it.
Okay, the signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
Okay. Ah, Flins is there.
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother?
What do you mean?
A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area. And when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
It was a little unexpected.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is, when these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse?
I mean, first it wasn't, because it was because of the fuel. You tell Flins what happened before and after you lit the lighthouse up.
They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way.
I don't think that it was harm.
This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary.
Did you see anything else unusual on the way here? Well, they left now. Any idea where they went?
The ghosts here tend to stick to fixed areas and repeat words and phrases that meant something to them in life. But now all eyes are on the lighthouse. They have a rather indistinct appearance, but when they fix their yearning strongly on a specific place, I can sense where their cold attention is directed. Consider it a natural talent of mine. As to the cause of this behavior, I do have a theory.
What got into them, I wonder?
Ghosts are the echoes of living souls, a portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to.
Okay.
Relighting it
that.
must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions, from guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area. In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the lightkeeper sought to bring to Nod-Krai.
And what will it mean now that it is lit again?
But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here. The Starshina of that time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Huh.
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships. Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation.
Yeah, so we changed it now with sending a distress signal, but then we would expect someone to arrive here now.
But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such: "Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death." It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival. After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves, and yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
Whoops.
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong? No, I don't think so. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long gone. Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. If you wish to find them, just follow me.
Alright.
Yes. And please do not be alarmed by anything strange we may encounter along the way.
That once again to Paimon. Oh, we are with Flins. What do you do, my friend? Oh, so you control the Dementors. I mean, I don't even know your talents. The ancient power concealed within his Flint's normal and charge attacks deal electro damage that cannot be overridden by other elemental infusions, and he is unable to perform plunging attacks. His interruption resistance is increased. His elemental skill, Ancient Rite Arcane Light, is replaced with the special elemental skill, Northland Spearstorm. Northland Spearstorm Prince summons a flurry of spears in front, dealing AoE electro damage and causing his elemental burst. Ancient ritual commands the knight to be replaced with the special elemental burst Thunderous Symphony. For the next 6 seconds. The base cooldown of Northland's Spear Storm is 6 seconds and will not be affected by other effects. Okay.
Close your eyes.
So okay, he does not stay in that state.
The lighthouse. It's lit. The wild hunt. The wild hunt is attacking. To arms.
Let's go. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel.
Where are you going?
We shall make life greater than death.
Never mind. We won't get anything out of this one.
Huh. Okay.
Look! Someone's put out a distress signal! Reinforcements will arrive from the sea soon! Hold steady, everyone!
The coast then. But on which side?
Look! Someone's put out a distress signal!
So I don't need to click on them, just get close enough.
It's too late. There's no point calling for help now. Even if reinforcements from Pyramida do arrive from the north, they'll only end up as fodder for the Wild Hunt, just like us.
The north it is then.
What will we see?
Paimon sees them! They're all gathering on the beach!
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I am not only a lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with ghosts.
Sounds like a plan.
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The wild hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us.
This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please, save us.
Huh.
We can't hold on much longer.
They were conflicted enough.
Everyone else is gone, and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone save us.
It's when you know you will die. For good cause, even, but still want to survive it.
Ignite the blue lantern. It will guide you far from the wild hunt.
The blue lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the wild hunt, but he cannot save you.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No, wait. Help us, please. Someone, anyone.
What's this supposed to mean? Do they want help or don't they?
I mean, of course, both.
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths. And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Will any other horrible things happen?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments. I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath, and so we must fight to the end.
We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapons.
We are the Light Keepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Flitz! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Light Keepers who fought to the bitter end.
Huh. Paimon doesn't get it.
Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death, the longing for a life of peace and stability, the surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them?
I might perhaps lend them a helping hand. I might perhaps honor their destiny, definitely.
Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your caliber. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them, and return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade, and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet come. My dear Ratniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield.
Oh.
Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace.
They're gone.
Some of their memories and thoughts have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state.
May their spirits find rest. May they soon return to the ley lines.
To me, they are both warriors whose memories should be honored, and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names, but my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame. At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo, and the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like Imo. But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still.
Okay, let's do it. I'm intrigued.
It would be my honor.
Oh, the ladder was restored as well. Also, it is the... We can put are things here or the other one as well? We can decide on it. Well, who are you? Oh, I thought that we can talk to the little one. Spinal, see anything? Here's that cooking something. But yeah, this wasn't on. Is there anything else that we can do here? And also I think that now we can teleport there. Yeah, I see it. There is a quest. I'm curious about this thing. First, can I talk to you? Oh. Patience, young one. Once the torches are all lit, the sea bath ceremony can begin. We will bask in the moonlight and bathe in the waves, cleansing the filth the white hunt brings. Yeah, I was just about tidying up all of them.
Burn it down.
Something to add to my collection.
Are you telling me something else? Exhausting, isn't it? The fear and pain brought on by the White Hunt builds up over repeated battles. Despair, sorrow, the shadows that lurk in your heart are seeds of malice it has planted. Let the moonlight and waves wash the darkness away, and after the sea has cleansed you, you shall be renewed. Yeah, these disappear.
Light it up.
What the?
Shh. A little lighter on your feet, if you wouldn't mind. The fish here are used to the quiet, which makes them very sensitive indeed to external noise. So as well as treading gently, we ought to keep our voices down when we speak. I once tried fishing while two ghosts nearby were chatting incessantly. Didn't get a single bite all day. Since then, I have resolved to greet any nearby ghosts and ask them to kindly take their conversation elsewhere before I begin. I very much wish to see fish on the dinner table tonight. I shall not go home empty-handed.
Huh. Well, what can be on the picture? It would have been fun if I could have caught that in time. Okay, I'm gonna wait.
I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Do the other one again. There you are. Okay. Had my fun. So do we have anything else here? Give me my stamina back. We have stuff on the other side, but nothing else here, I think. Just Serenity. But there's one thing I'm curious about. If we come back here to this shore. Where does this take us?
Try and stop me.
Dim lantern, it appears to be the signature equipment of the Lightkeeper. So that's it. That's the usual response we get.
Rev the engines.
Now, will we get another ride to the next island, or... Because it seems like we don't have anything here. But then why is this here?
Take me up.
So, were those always there? Yeah, we don't have other lines. Wait a second. We have nothing that way right now, so we can see that much of the rest of Nod-Krai. That's probably in the next update, because those mountains are replaced stuff like like these ones. Now those ones, I think those ones are Fontaine. Yeah. But that one is Nod-Krai. I am going to come in here because because if there is anything, then that's a close up there. If not, then there's nothing on this island except that lantern. Which is also nothing.
Try and stop me.
And there's nothing. Then why? It will be probably the same here, but still my question is why? So it really seems like our ship has arrived from here and did fall somewhere on Pahio. More than likely. Also, so now I opened all three of these. I will come here because that would give me a wish. One short. Yeah. As expected, but I will do two here. I almost believed. But I kinda don't mind it because I got good ones for 4 stars. I mean, not good ones, it's more like ones that constellations that I did not have. Alright, so I have the researcher ones. That's probably just like a puzzle thingy. I don't remember this one actually. And also there is one here. And I do need to pick up the orbs around here. Anyway. What the?
Something to add to my collection.
That was a surprise. I'm trying to figure out if there are other pieces of that, because I think we will put some here on this side as well. Other stones that would fit. All right.
Fulfill our pact. Dissipate.
Target acquired.
worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
Do you guard something? Or did I already take it? Probably. Let's go down here. I mean, after I collected this. Because I'm curious about what's down here. Oh. Wow, it's so deep. Looks like there's an even bigger space down below. Hey, you two, are you trying to get yourself killed? Don't just stand there. Get over here and keep your voice down. Because... Wow, you scared Paimon. She didn't expect to find anyone else in a place like this. And why are you hiding? Shh, I told you to keep quiet, buddy. But judging by your chubby looks, you wouldn't happen to be the daughter of some Northland Fey Lord, would you? Hey, what do you mean by chubby looks? Paimon's not chubby at all, and Paimon's not Fey either. We're adventurers, Miss Paimonova. Paimonovna. At this juncture, I advise that we feign... Feign what? And who is Miss Paimonovna, anyway? You're like, we don't know what you're talking about. In any case, she is the traveler, and Paimon is her guide. We're adventurers who come to investigate this deep pit. Yes, of course, you're adventurers, definitely not nobility. We all need to wear some mask, am I right? But since you've all introduced yourselves, I should, for my part, do as decorum dictates. Might value. Heir to the legendary thief, Reed Miller. Don't worry, that's my real name. Whoa, a thief! The legendary thief, Reed Miller. I am a master thief, not some pretty crook, sister. Don't treat me like some cheap con artist. And I won't steal anything from you either. Anyway, you're really a terrible liar, buddy. Tell me, what kind of guide leads people straight into the deep pit? We did that because we're adventurers. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, you're here for the Crab Tsar's treasure too, aren't you? Treasure? Huh, perceptive little brats like you. I see, the crabby booty. Huh? What kind of nickname is that? That's right. You know your stuff, sister. My target is the crabby booty. It's the most precious treasure hidden in the Crab Tsar's palace below. Just the stone. Twardowska stone. Twardowska? That can manipulate human desires. This is what I seek. Oh, it just hit Paimon after hearing all this talk about thieves and some Crab Tsar. This must be some kind of children's adventure game, right? So, how did you know that there's treasure here? Huh, that's a Master Thief's secret, buddy. What's it gonna be? Interested in a team up? I've already scouted out the palace routes and have a good idea where the treasure is, but I'm a master thief, not a mercenary. I can't defeat that despicable Crab Tsar all by myself. If I could, I wouldn't be hiding here, waiting for it to lower its guard. If you're a master thief, why do you have to confront the palace owner head-on? Wouldn't that make you a robber instead? That shows you're an amateur, buddy. You can't get to the treasure without defeating the palace owner. Hit him. I mean, that's just how things work in the business. What is hit him? Once we get that stone and sell it for a good price, we'll split it 50-50, and I'll even hook you up with my informant. Interested? I still don't think stealing is right. Leave it to me. I'm a world-famous thief after all. Even though she's being super cryptic about it, we're basically just looking for a stone in this cave, right? It might be dangerous to leave her alone down here. Best to follow her and keep an eye on her. Alright, let's go and take a look. Your wish is my command, Miss Paimanovna. What in the... Don't join her in talking nonsense with you, eh? Right, let's get to it then. Stay close and don't get lost. What's with the stone on the back? Can I do anything with this stone? Because I think I should be able to put it there. There.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Oh, wrong button. I mean, not entirely wrong. Okay. These marks on the ground look familiar. Shh, keep your voice down. If I'm right, that thing's scary strong and lately, well, never mind. Something. Words going by quickly. And these are the marks that the stone left up there where he did lift that stone. Oh no, it's a terrifying crab tsar. We been blah blah. Why is the crab running away? Ah, that's the key, alright. Nothing less and nothing... Well,
not bad. It's all yours.
I'm not even trying to read that. If it doesn't allow me. It's still just a crab. It will be a difficult one. I mean, not that difficult. What does that do? Okay.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
The mirrors, the maze, and the Tsar. He was like... shuts the door. Well. Did I miss something there? Or is it if we enter this?
Return to the skies! Not bad. It's all yours.
Right? Seal obtained. Something seal. Search for the traces of the Krabsar. Evermoon seal. The way is blocked too, buddy. If only we had abilities like those Frostmoon weirdos do. Huh? Looks like there's no way forward. Where did the big crab escape to? This is a problem. These mirrors were left behind by those Frostmoon weirdos. Only they and the Krabsar can travel through them. So the big crab actually went inside the mirrors? It's not just it's just a crab, so where did it learn how to do that? Well, it probably has something to do with that cursed stone of desire. Better find a ball first, buddy. In case you fall over from what I'm about to tell you, I, Mate Value, am actually a member of the Conch Gang. Here to gather intel. Oh, so you're also from the Conch Gang. Run, Miss Paimanovna. I hold them off. Both of them are good answers, but I have to go with this one. Run? Wait, what's so scary about that? Also, what kind of corny reaction is that? And who is Miss Paimanovna anyway? You're no fun. Huh. It's normal to react that way when you hear our name. But don't worry, buddy. I'm not your enemy. Anyway, forget about that for now. Just so you know, I've been observing this place for quite some time already. Truth is, His Majesty the Krabsar used to be quite docile and didn't know how to travel through these mirrors until 6 months ago. That was when it picked up a strange stone from somewhere and started carrying it on its back. Its temper has taken a deadly turn ever since. Evil, cruel, easily agitated. Sometimes it even uses its pincers to crush other little crabs, turning this place upside down. Wait, so the treasure you're looking for is actually the stone on its back. No wonder you say we'll have to defeat it first. That's right, buddy. Just like how Reed Miller took the Frostmoon treasure back from the greedy governor, bringing her back to her senses. The duty of a master thief has always been to side with the oppressed, so that they don't have to kneel before any crab. So for all the little crabs, I see. Is this what you wish for, ruler of Elysium? No, I wasn't scared. I'm the heir of the legendary thief Reed Miller. Anyway, identify yourself now. Whoa, you scared Paimon for sure. Didn't expect to find anyone else in a place like this. You look like a Frostmoon priestess. Ruler of Elysium? Are you talking about Maid? Are you talking about Paimon? Are you talking about me? Stop pulling my leg, sister. Do I look like a person of lordly caliber to you? That title suits you much better, don't you think? And it was probably a Paimon, by the way. So, what are you doing in a place like this, buddy? Eyes up. You're all alone. Why, there's 3 of us. We are a fellowship of free people, and if you wish to seize us and take us to the Frostmoon, then you're out of luck. Even back when Snezhnograd had the legendary Reed Miller. Fear not, I am not your enemy. Still, Reed Miller, is that name you have chosen to follow in this subliminal sphere? Of course. Anyway, I've got no interest in plots and schemes in the shadows. What exactly do you want? Out with it. No, there's no need for such meaningless words. You are only here for the treasure. I know that. I've known it from the beginning. Cast your gaze that way. Look beneath the mirror. When the mirror shatters, you will find that cursed object that corrupts the hearts of man. As for me... Hey, wait, don't go. Oh, she's gone again. Who in the world is that priestess? Who knows? Those Frostmoon folks have always been kinda loony and cryptic. But I suppose there's no other choice now. Let's follow her advice and go look that way. Advance deeper into the cave. Which is... Oh, look in the mirror. Is that the big crab from just now? Whoosh! Good thing that Priestess Lady warned us in the... something. Looks like she doesn't mean us any harm. Alright, let's chase it down. All we gotta do is wait, blah blah blah. Okie dokie. Yay, new place. Wow, no, we're left to run now, huh? I know these grounds like the back of my hand, and I can't tell you we've got it cornered. Once we take it down here, this will all be over. What do you say? Are you ready, sister? I'm ready. Hold on. I'm ready. Alright, let's do this. Time to show that fellow that what a proper no-holds-barred frontal sneak attack looks like. Frontal sneak attack. Wait, can you even call it a sneak attack if we do it from the front? Like, just like backstabs can happen from the front.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Okay, what else can we do? Calm the traps are down. Oh.
Show no mercy.
What is this about? Oh, we're doing it this way. Okay, what can I do? Okay. Another 3. Nope. Nope. Okay. Yay. Whoa. That was a piece. Ah, okay, fun. So it can be a small piece. It flew away. Have you come searching for me? Wow, it's a priestess from before. We weren't exactly looking for you, but who are you really? It's always like this, always promising to take me away, then always leaving me behind. This time is no different. Asking those questions just to give me false hope so I would stay. Waiting for a salvation that will never come, isn't that right? No, it's not what we meant. Please don't cry. We're adventurous and we love helping others. We just love helping others. If you need help with anything, just tell us. She's gone again. Who in the world is that strange lady? I don't think she's a good person. I don't think she's a bad person. Lauma might know. Alright, since she's dressed like a Frostmourne Scion, Lauma must know her. Let's ask her about it the next time we meet, shall we? Hey, wait. Where's Mate? Well, buddy, how's it going? Have you calmed down? Me? Seems like it's hiding away out of regret after all the horrible things it did to the little crabs while under the stone's influence. That's kind of sad. It's alright, let it reflect on its actions for now. Those who do bad things must be punished. This is the fate of all evil rulers. Still, Paimon didn't expect that stone to fly away like that. Well, it's not a bad thing. If it had actually circulated on the market, it might have hurt even more people. Here, have this too. Now that His Majesty the Tsar has become docile once more, my observation notes are complete. And from now on, you're a friend of the Conch Gang. When you dine at the Speranza restaurant in Ashatan, just mention my name. Mention the name Mate. And collect my free meal ticket? No, I don't have that kind of boy yet. You still need to settle your bill with Big Sis Katya. Huh? What's the point of mentioning your name then? Of course there's a point. If Big Sis Katya in a good mood, she might even buy you all drinks or something. So it still depends on someone else's mood. Then even if she isn't feeling up to it, I'll still buy you drinks. No, I treat you to a meal. I have to work a few days for the funds though. I promise is a promise, and one good turn deserves another. That's the rule set by a legendary Reed Miller. So take this IOU, buddy. Oh, we got quite a few. Discovered crafts are Mate's IOU, Mate's notes.
Is it too much to carry? Here, let me help.
Well, allow me. What is it, sister? Is there anything else you want to ask about? Craft, the strange stone? Yeah, that's the Stone of Desire. An item that can manipulate... Okay, you told us that. Anyway, it's something that fell out of the skies, like the giant rock over the Frostmourne Science, where the Frostmourne Science live. Since it flew away, we should be safe now. Okay. So you're not in the know. Well, why stop halfway? Okay. Now that we are here.
Burn it down.
Huh.
Everything has its use.
Slime condensate. So I saw this place from up there when we were exploring, but I did not know this was during the challenge thingy. That we were around here. Ah, no need, buddy. No need. But I do need to get in the middle and see the statue if I trigger that quest if I get too close. Oh yeah, and collecting all this stuff. Even though I think that now I have enough. Oh, it doesn't activate. But let's not that one. Let's see. Oh, I still need to. And then it's all a matter of two. It should be. There's one. And there's one. Okay, I'm not going to trigger that now. There is the researcher quest. I'm curious about that one. Oh, I know. Oh, but I definitely will not be doing that one right now.
A perfect day to stay home and read.
The one in Pahaila. This big one, because this is probably a big one. So, researchers. Where are you, researchers? It's just you? I can't imagine how you two warriors managed to make it through the thunderstorm, but that's not the point right now. I need your help. Don't worry, there's no way we stand by while someone needs help. What do you need us to do? Please help me get the airspace data collector up in the air. Airspace data collector? You mean that big round machine? That's right. All you need to do is align the strong Kuvaki ride side of each assembly module with the collector and push them into place. Then the collector, I mean that big round machine, will float up into the air. That means everything is working. Alright, seeing how desperate you are, let's help him out. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Well, the difficulty level, I just need to observe it. I mean, realize it. something is there. I thought that it's more complicated. Nah. And if I take it from there, huh, interesting. So I can do that, but maybe if we deal with these first, who knows? Wait. Ah. Okay. Something doesn't work. It goes. Paimon beats the guy. Where is he? Finally, it worked. Warriors, my name is Fengel. I'm a researcher with the Fontaine Research Institute. Huh? I saw everything just now. You were absolutely incredible. May I ask your names? Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We are adventurers. Have you been stuck here for a long time? I'm not for... if not for you two, I might have been stuck much longer. You're the first ones to make it through the thunderstorm safely. Surely you should be the first one. Then how did you get here? You probably won't believe me, but this abnormal weather is probably a result of my being cursed. Cursed? Wait, do sciencey people really believe in that kind of thing? Indeed. In fact, that's why I got into science in the first place. To find a way to break this curse. I know it sounds crazy, but if you'd gone through half the things I have, you'd understand. Whenever I cook, even when I'm just mixing a salad, it somehow catches fire. If I hang out the laundry, a tornado is guaranteed to blow it away. Things like that happen to me every single day. I call it the Fengel effect. Okay, so you're from Netland. That really does sound unlucky. Isn't there a way to break the curse? Science, of course. That's the only way. That sounds reasonable enough, but something feels off. It sounds about as reasonable as Paimon single-handedly fighting abyssal monsters. Isn't a blessing usually the way to break a curse? Huh. How about Paimon single-handedly fighting the Traveler? Honestly, Paimon's always cheering the loudest when you're fighting. I tried all the traditional methods when I was younger, but none of them worked. In the end, it was the Fontaine Research Institute that saved me. They taught me how to fight against it. Since mixing salads caused fires, I invented a cooling system for fruit. In fact, the very system ended up being used in Fanta vending machines. Now everyone can easily enjoy ice-cold Fanta, and that's thanks in part to the Fengel effect. Harry has been so grateful to me for this. Before coming here, I learned that the extreme weather in Nod-Krai could be incredibly dangerous, and I made sure to install a lightning protection device on the collector, just in case. Without it, the experiment would have probably failed a dozen times by now. So, science really did beat the curse? You could say that, but as you saw, I got pretty flustered just now because I overlooked one critical factor. The collector might be fine, but with the fungal effect following me around, there's no way I can conduct the experiment properly. So you've just been running around like that ever since you got here until we found you? That's right. The Institute saved me, so I couldn't bring myself to go back without something to show for it. That's why your arrival is such an unexpected turning point. As I mentioned earlier, I came here to study the safety of Kuvaki under extreme weather conditions. I believe it could be a much safer energy source than Archeum. You've probably heard about the explosion at the Fountain Research Institute, right? At its core, that accident happened because Archeum is still too dangerous to use as an energy source. Of course, we heard about it. You're looking at none other than an honorary senior researcher of the Fountain Research Institute. Mr. Raimondo must think very highly of you. For most people, even earning the title of assistant is quite an achievement. Though I agree with Mr. Raimondo's views, things like Fanta didn't really contribute much to science. What we truly need is a more reliable alternative to Archeum. If my theory proves correct and Kuvaki really is a safer option, the Institute might even rename Fanta to Fanta in my honor. Oh, the ego. Is that really a possibility? That sounds amazing. So, may I ask for your help? If you're willing to help me complete my experiment and collect the data I need, yo, Yuki-chan, I make sure to propose that both your names be added to Fanta. Really? Fun Pitune Paimonta? That's quite an impressive name. Pitune, let's help. Alright, but I imagine sales will take quite a hit. You think the name is too long? Then let's go with Fanta Paimon. Fantastic Paimon. Pitune, you're not joining the co-branding? How modest of you. I'll be sure to give you a special thanks in the acknowledgement section of my thesis. We managed to get the airspace data collector into the air earlier, but unfortunately it didn't quite get high enough. All you need to do now is lift it up a little more. To get it higher, you need to stack more assembly modules. Simple and effective, huh? I'm counting on you. Sounds simple enough. We got this. In that case, shall we start setting things up? When adjusting the assembly modules, just make sure the blue strong unipolar field is facing the collector. Sure thing, let's get started. Alright, I just noticed that there's a signal issue in one of the free channels, but it can be fixed by resetting the robot. Now let me set up the experimental parameters. Funga finishes setting the parameters for the experiment. Okay. Huh? Let me think. Ah, wait. Ah. Push him from the other end. There. Ah, you go. Why not? Why don't you go now? That's not what I wanted to do. I can't rotate this one either. There's a reset, so there's probably a reason for reset. I can do that. So if I can rotate this one, I can do this. So what is the reason for... Oh, now I can do this. Okay, now you go there. Okay, we got 2. Here. That goes there. That's a pull, but it puts it back. So if I rotate, one is there. But if I put it there, wouldn't this attract? I don't think that now it's alright. Okay, so how would I be able to... Yeah, I cannot rotate this one. If I rotate this one, Because this would be a pool, but for that they would need to attach. But I wouldn't be able to turn this anywhere. Okay. But I do like when the puzzles are difficult. Not what I wanted to press. So if I press it towards that, it would attract, but then they will be stuck here. What I would need for a blue to look that way, but that wouldn't be good either. Because if I pull that, to ensure the data collector, oh, I just data collector successful. Lift off the assembly modules on all three paths must be pushed to their designated locations, generating a strong unipolar field oriented toward the collector. When in an empowered state, characters can direct their when the same color as assembly modules, this power will manifest as a repulsion and push. Yeah, we know that. When the assembly module is moved to a specific location, it can be interacted with, causing it to rotate. Yeah. Robots will make you aware of the current state of the progress regarding preparations. Interact with them to reset the locations of assembly modules. I get that as well.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
Wait, can I just do this? Could I have been doing this the whole time? Wait, now I can rotate. Now I can rotate again. No, I mean rotate again. If I rotate again. That does not work. Okay, resetting again. But I can do that. That wouldn't work. What did I do previously? If I do that, then it's instant fail. So I should do this. Yes. I should rotate. How did I get this? How did I get this there previously? I don't get it. What's the difference? What did I do first? Because I cannot do anything with this. Oh, I can pull that. I forgot. Now if I rotate this. What if I rotate this one again? Then they go that way, and that's not good. Why didn't they attract this way? You go there. Okay, I see that. Actually, even that. Why not? What's the problem now? Why wasn't that good? So if I pull this one back, That would be alright. But now I cannot interact with this. Why? And if I put this there... Oh, okay. Now it's alright. I don't know what was the problem previously. With that one. Looks like the orientation of these, according to Funga, we just need to reset the robot so the... Yes! That's what you said. Now. But I don't know what we'll expect here. So that's not good. Why? Why though? So if that's not good that way, one of them is right now. Okay, for some reason. Still not enough because there has to be a third level. Talk to Fangle. There you are. We've got the data, so that means we're done here, right? I'm sorry, but we still need data from higher altitudes. That's how scientific research works. It's all about patience and precision. We can rush it. Okay, but you didn't get struck by lightning when you went to set the parameters just now, did you? Maybe that curse of yours isn't as bad as you think. So for the next experiment... No, it has to be the two of you conducting the experiment. If I tried, something would definitely go wrong. Please, you have to believe me. Okay. Paimon suddenly feels like renaming Fonta might not be enough. No problem. As long as you're willing to keep helping with the experiment, then putting your likeness on the Fonta label would be more than fair. So that means everyone who buys Fonta will get to see Paimon and Pitine on the label. Yes, you'll be known around Tevat. But we're known around Tevat, so I don't know what you mean. But for two scientific pioneers like yourselves, that's still a pretty modest reward. So what do you say? Shall we keep going? We have fun. Fonta's development team really agreed to that for the sake of scientific progress. I've known Heinrich for years. I'm sure he'll agree if I say the right words. If not, well, we can always add his name to the label too. I get it now. After all, what we seek has never been glory, but scientific progress itself. In that case, let's get back to the experiment. Excellent. I knew you were people of extraordinary insights. Once you're ready, I go set up the parameters for the next experiment. We're ready. We need higher altitude data this time, so we'll need to stack 3 assembly modules for each channel. However, you only need to manually adjust the modules for 2 of the channels. Leave the rest to me. Okay. So 1 is done. I rotate that one. Okay, this is already not going well. But again, how will that go? Oh, because I can pull this one. Okay, then I was doing it wrong right away. Here. And I do think so. But if I turn that one more time, and that's not even in the right place as it says. The only way for this is if I repel it with something. I cannot turn it, I cannot do anything. The other way would be if the other one would take it that way, but it doesn't. I mean, no. If I do that, they attract. That's not good. Okay, so I see. I see. I see. I see. I pull. Oh, I mean, I pull you out. There. Push you there. Kinda hope that this works. But it doesn't. So I kinda hope that... Because that should look that way, right? But then it doesn't switch. Oh, I mean this. Let me tell, if this has to be the first one. No, then what the fuck? That's the first one. Why? Why does it have to be that way? Whatever. For some reason that worked. Okay. We're ready with that. Right. Here. We don't even have any other way. Let's see. If that's it, then this one is very not difficult. Yeah. And now it goes up there. Fungal. There was an accident. The collector got hit by lightning. Yes, I saw it too. The fungal effect. It's intensified. Even with the lightning protection device and your help, we can't hold it back. Well, things might not be that bad. Don't give up just yet. The only way to break the curse is by advancing science. Exactly. According to your theory, the only one who can defeat the fungal effect now is you, Fungal. Oh, you're right. If I fail, this curse won't just destroy me, it will destroy everything I hold dear. If in the end even the Fontaine Research Institute is I would never forgive myself. We're at a critical stage at the experiment. Based on my initial analysis, Kubaki does indeed seem safer than Arkim. But for real-world applications, that conductive phenomenon we just observed must never be allowed to happen. I have to identify the cause. The collectors crashed. It's certainly unfortunate, but what really matters is the data inside. Could I ask you to retrieve it for me? Alright, let's leave it to us. Please be careful. I check here to see if the issue was caused by the equipment itself. Alright. We're gonna get you your thing, don't worry. Is it not here? Wait. It said this way. I came this way and it says it's not this way. What the freaking fuck was that? It was definitely said that it was this way. Oh, mixed up that too. Oh, okay. No, it was me this time.
Light it up. Our bond is
I mean,
strong.
that will not hurt you. You need to climb that freaking thing.
Do I get a share?
You actually want this trash?
It feels badly damaged. All we can do is, I don't know what it said. Hey.
Get to work. Stand with me. Rise to the sun.
Target acquired.
Worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
So what do we do? Investigate. That was all? Alright, not dealing with the rest yet.
Return to the skies.
Rev the engines.
There. I'm so glad you're okay. I was starting to worry the fungal effect might have gotten you too. So, how did it go? Did you get the data? We got it, but the collector was already... I suspected as much. The designers never accounted for the impact from a fall. The designs were never accounted. That was my oversight. I have found a few leads on my end as well, but it's too early to draw any conclusions. I need to analyze them together with the data you recovered. Give me some time to dig into it. Could you come by again tomorrow? Oh. There's tomorrow. Talk to Fengel. Whoa, where did all these little things... Hey, over here.
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the
Mora
Mora keeps rolling. I'm tired already.
Good news, I've made a breakthrough. I'm 99.5% sure that the fungal effect didn't affect either of you. That's great, though Paimon wasn't really concerned about that. But if it wasn't because of the fungal effect, then why did the collector get struck like last time? Because the lightning protection device inside the collector was never tested for repeated use in such a high Kubaki environment. The materials eventually gave out from fatigue. The fix was actually pretty simple. I tested a bunch of materials with different parameters based on this area's Kubaki concentration and found something way more durable. Look, this is the Nod-Krai Airspace Data Collector 2.0. I stayed up all night to finish it. With one final high altitude test, we'll be able to determine the experiment's results. Why is the Collector 2.0 so much smaller than the previous one? Advanced models are usually more compact. Oh, Paimon gets it now, so Paimon really is more advanced than the Traveler. Why that's usually true, the reason why the 2.0 model shrank so much this time was actually due to the limits of the materials used. I had to cut a lot of non-essential features. For example, the entire structure for lifting it into the air. Huh? If it can't get up in the air, how is it supposed to collect data from high altitudes? It's all because, you see, many of the greatest leaps in human knowledge come when the researchers themselves step in, even if it means becoming the subject of their own experiments. They say Hungry's team drank tens of thousands of bottles of Fanta to perfect the flavor we have today, so you get what I'm saying, right? Not really. You want to conduct the experiment yourself? Huh? Not me. It's enough of a miracle that the fungal effect hasn't affected you two. If I were the one to try it, it would be a total disaster. Not that I'd mind trying. Sooner or later the curse will devour me anyway. But the research on Kubaki is too important to be left unfinished. How about this? I just redesigned the Fanta bottle to be shaped like you two. Or we don't even have to call it Fanta anymore. It could be Paita, Monta, or Pitunata. Please, for the sake of scientific progress, take the Collector 2.0 with you into the skies. Since it's for scientific progress, I do it. Since it's for scientific progress, how about Paimon does it? Huh? We're both part of this co-branding, aren't we? Then why is Paimon the only one being sent off? Because you can fly. I'm not sure that that will do. Even in the name of scientific progress, we can't run experiments on someone so small. I was just thinking of making you a glider or something. I've got one already. I was only joking. You give Paimon a scare. Don't joke around like that. But don't worry, Paimon will be going with you, Traveler. Ah, so you already have a glider. That's amazing. Then we can check that off the list. Alright, let me explain the latest changes. Just yesterday it occurred to me, since the thunderstorms here are bursting with Kubaki, instead of avoiding it, why not harness it? In other words, we can actively attract the lightning. This relay device was built for exactly that purpose. Attract the lightning, but that sounds dangerous. You'll be fine. Most of the Kubaki... Yeah, it will be fine. Most of the Kubaki in the thunderstorm will be converted into an upward force field. The remaining energy will be captured by the Collector 2.0 to power the enhanced lightning protection device. Trust me, your chances of getting struck are no higher than 0.0067. so there's still a chance Paimon might get struck. Statistically speaking, there's a negligible risk. I mean, no proper scientist would ever claim something is 100% certain. This will be the final experiment. Channel the lightning to the lightning rod over there, then launch up and collect the data. The lightning protection device in the collector 2.0 will keep you safe. I'll let you know as soon as we got enough data, and I do everything I can to keep you safe. So, ready to go? For the sake of science. That's the spirit. For the sake of science. Do I need to? It already feels like lightning is chasing me. So what am I doing here? Do I need to be here? Wait, what's the spiel here?
Show no mercy.
Oh! I get it now. Hey, you two, we've got enough data, hurry back.
Watch out.
There. The experiment was a success. Just as I thought, Kubaki has huge potential. Thank you both. This is the critical data I was missing. Once I've combed through it all, I can finally get started on my thesis. I hope the research results on Kubaki will truly achieve what Mr. Raimondo envisioned, freeing people from their reliance on Archon. This would be an enormous step forward. Looks like we actually have this with something big. That's awesome. Indeed, progress marches forward. My thesis should be done in a year or two, and maybe in 20 or 30 more, we'll start to see the real impact of what we did today. 20 or 30 years? That long? Well, in one way, yes, and the other, probably no. I mean, usually when science advances, the time difference is calculated with according to the technology that we have now. But as the technology advances, then the advancement itself is speeding up. Like, for example, what happened with AI. There were expectations when super intelligent AI will appear. Now it seems like it's much closer because of the AI tools that were released in the recent years. Because it made the advancements go much quicker as it became public. Does it make sense? That sort of time frame is already a breakthrough. Scientific research takes time, you know. It's all about patience and precision. We can't rush it. Alright, fine. Paimon really thought we'd get to try a bottle of fun between Paimonta any day now. I'll be sure to suggest that to Henry and the team. Oh, and here, take the Nod-Krai airspace data collector 2.0 as thanks from me. I've removed the data collection model since it's classified tech from the Institute. I hope you understand. It no longer has any data collection functionality, but the lightning protection still works. Hopefully it will come in handy on your adventures. Just a heads up, it only works on thunderstorms that carry Kubaki. It won't be effective against regular lightning, so once you're outside Nod-Krai, it probably won't be of much use. Wow, that means we don't have to worry about getting struck by lightning while we're out exploring. Science really can defeat a curse. Well said. And finally, thank you both again for your contribution to science. Once I've sorted through the raw data, it's time for me to head back to the institute and start writing my thesis. Whew. This was longer than I expected. And that's what she said. Yep. What else did we get? There is a need for 27. How much do I need? I need like 2 chests or 3, depends on which kind. So I will not be doing that puzzle. I will go fracture chest. Oh. What does that do?
Take me up.
Nothing. There is one chest and there is another. Hopefully enough.
Oh, we should be able to see the stars tonight. Incoming!
Yo.
Fulfill our pact! Our bond is strong! Burn it down!
Locked on!
Dissipate! Get to work! Ha! Ha! Ship!
Ugh, worthless pile of garbage.
Stop yapping. Just take it or leave it.
It's actually more than enough. There.
Fulfill our pact! Stand with me!
I got him cornered!
Yay!
Everything has its use.
Were you not given toys to play with as a child? Is that it?
Okay. Now let's see. Can we know where they are at this point? Oh, we did a few of these. So what why can't I use more? Is it limited right now? Is it limited right now? I mean, here I did too, so... If I do one more... Oh, but these are... Yep, they are limited. Then there is one that I can... So 1, 2, where's the third one? There, up here. But here I did not do anything. I see. Oh, okay. No worries. I see. Then also... Let's go here. It's the closest to see our progress with this. $25 is needed. All right. Okay. 5 more Lunar Sigil. That's exactly what I needed for this one. There we go. What just happened outside? The special support squad still. Will do, but not now. We're way into the next day, I would say. That rhymed. Still not getting any luck, huh? For an early 5-star, huh? Yeah. How far are we? $50. It's about 55. I don't know if the previous one, well, how much of the previous ones were counted. This is 56. I mean, no, 51. I do think that I wished after this. I'm not sure. Then it's 54. whatever. That's where we are. That's where we are, and that's where I'm going to finish it for today. So, whoever watched it, thank you for watching, and see you next time. And probably I will be able to do this once again in the next 2 days, but I don't promise anything. And after that, of course, a week work as usual for me, and then we'll see after. But I really enjoy this area, actually. The inconsistencies in this Kuvaki force is not that fun. I see the idea behind it, but how they implemented some things, like the Kuenkis are abysmally bad, I think. Not visually designed, but how, you know, you turn into a Kuenki, it's more like an adherence is the word that I wanted to say. Let's see. Nope, that's not the word that I wanted to see. But it's it's more problematic than helping. And yeah, Sojourn was better to use that way, I think, in Sumeru. Whatever. Yeah, see you next time. Bye.